Missed the stream yet. Not a day in my life. Not a day in my life where I miss a stream. I'm out here grinding. Alright. Still lose 4 hour.
It's Willie.
Chill. Y'all need chill, please, chill. Damn, why is this thing going? Stream ain't even loading for me. Come on, bro, load it for me, bro. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, load it for me. What's going on, man? No data. Say stream it on for 2 minutes. I'm just wait for it. Either way. Alright, so we got a futures account here. Trade of 8. We're gonna be buying futures on these. I know you can use the continuation contracts, but I already have it to adjust for contract changes, and I don't know, I just prefer not having too much cluster on my charts. I'd rather just use these. I know I've seen a lot of other people use like the MQ, ES, Q, and Z1, and that's all that, you know. Like it's right here. You can go right here. You can just see it. I used to have it, but it already adjusts the contracts for you, so that's why I have it there. But either way, I have my analysis on this anyways. So what's the 1 hour on SMT? 1 hour on both. Why is it on forward? All right. So for ES, I see a new day opening gap, basically a market maker buy model targeting the previous day high. That's what we're going to be targeting. And then for NQ, we have pretty much the same thing, a new day opening gap, the same one. So the close is right here, and then it's the open. So it's basically the same new day opening gap. We're not tapping it really with NQ. For USD CAD, we have same thing, a new day opening gap. We're reacting to it right now. It's the open, not the closing. We're looking at the open, so you can see we're reacting to it. It looks like a market maker sell model. I'll probably target some form of liquidity like these right here, and then probably I might swing this, honestly. I have a swing account, didn't mean to get it, but if I could find shorts here on the hourly, then I'll probably take it there. For the forex pairs, we have a sell side imbalance on the daily. We're hitting it right now, taking out the previous day high. For GU is looking a lot stronger. We're above this premium weight consequent encroachment. We're inside of another sell side imbalance there, inside of a premium. I did measure for, let me see if euros measured. Okay, no, we didn't measure. So we measured another one. This dealing range right here. We're like, all right, if we use external levels only, we're going to be reaching into a premium up here instead of down here. So we can run up above this, and I'll be perfectly fine. We'll take out these highs, then we'll come back to equilibrium, then we start dropping. For GU, it's the same thing, you know. Just above these highs, then we start dropping. So if we don't react to the sell side imbalance on both of them, I'll kind of see, you know, higher prices coming. And of course, this right here, this is sell side imbalance on the 1 hour. For dollar index, same thing, you know, we have a 1 hour buy side imbalance, but oh yeah, that was dollar, I think, yeah. So we come down more, we take out these lows, then I'll start to see, you know, if we want to push higher. But if we want to react to these bullish PD arrays and then it close for like a TGIF, and the next week come down, push higher, I can see that happening. Basically, there's like this better be like a whole weekly range right here for the previous week candle. I'm gonna be watching that to see that. But overall, if we go back to CAD, we can see we have a little sell side imbalance there too. So it looks pretty clear to me that we're just about to drop on these. Seems like we're about to bump lower. I might take a swing trade here on my swing trading account, honestly. Even if it's not the best entry, I just prefer to take it because for SPX we took a beautiful trade there, and I'll kind of hold this for the weekend, bro. I really don't care about this account. Not really don't care about it, but there. It's gonna be a swing trading account anyway, so like I just plan on holding this for like a couple of weeks. So that's pretty much it. So no, I'm gonna just I'm gonna set my equilibrium on, what is this, the 1 hour? Set it on the 1 hour equilibrium. Might take profit. I usually don't even have a stop loss on this account because I already know I'm in the right direction, so I don't want to put a stop because, you know, news factors and all this other stuff can come in and probably stop us out. So I just like letting the trade run. So I'm gonna put it right here below this, inside of like a sell side imbalance. So I'm just put it right above, a little bit above. honestly, at this high. So 37,547. 37,547. 37,547. If I'm gonna have it, 37,547. Again, you can't risk too much on these type of trades because the entries aren't the best. You gotta be very cautious. 37,5. So that's pretty much it. Like looking at the 4-hour chart, looks clear. Looks clear for a retracement, maybe. It's the equilibrium of the range. So that's pretty much it on the swing trading account. Just gonna let it run. Entered on the sell center balance there. If it does stop us out, I think I'll probably take it out right here on this high. So for GU, we can see we're above the consequent encroachment. We're about to take out these highs. I'm gonna watch to see that. If we can manage to stay above. If not, if we form a market maker sell model, then of course I'll take it. But we have a little breaker here with this buy center balance. It did hold. Euro, I think it had the same thing right here. It was a little deeper, and then it had it on the came to the discounted wick consequent encroachment as expected from yesterday. You can just see we tapped into it and we rallied higher. We're disrespecting that 4-hour sell center balance, I think. No, it's a 1 hour. I'm sorry, right here, 1 hour sell center balance. We're disrespecting it. So no, yeah, I think we're coming back to equilibrium. GU already took out these highs, so I want to see if we can come out. I'm gonna come up and then take them out. No, yeah, it looks like dollar's gonna be. I just want to see dollar little retracement, I guess, before we close on the weekly there. I want to see that go up a little bit further than the drop. I mean, trade up for these. I'll probably see if we can form a market maker buy model. ES looks like it's the weaker one. So we see have an inversion, but we're not holding. We have the discounted wick consequent encroachment right here on this one. Where else we have? So right here, sell side. I'm gonna be very cautious. Seems like we formed a break or two. We're gonna mark out. We're gonna see the kill zones, pivots. So we can see here, London already got taken out right here with this low, and then let's see if we hold that inversion. Let's see NQ. NQ's rallying, not really that much though. I feel like this might be a Judas swing here. We're below midnight opening too. I did want a TGIF, so we're gonna measure TGIF here. So yeah, TGIF is already up there. So I guess if we want to expect that, we can probably get that. Let's go with TGIF here too. We're already in that TGIF range on NQ. I guess we don't have to rally. We're already in there. Already took out the high too. So I want to see how we close in the 15. I'm gonna have that on my SMT chart real quick, and then 5 minute. What do we see on the 5 minute? A little inverse there, a little order blocked right there too. Let's see if we come back down here and hold it. If not, we push price. I mean lower. Yeah. SMT chart, 1 hour. Not really SMT with the 5 minute, 15 minute. Let's go to regular trading hours here on this. Okay, yeah, we have a opening range gap here. So this right here, this low to this high. We're gonna mark it out. I'm gonna go right here. Put the middle line. Opening range gap. Same thing for this one right here. Oh, this one's opening range gap is already being hit. It's to close, open. So already we're below the opening range gap on ES, but for NQ we're not. So it's going to be shown right there. Gonna be seeing that ES is just a lot weaker. We're holding the mean threshold, I mean consequent encroachment of that fair value gap there. It just seems very clear. Let's go to youtube.com. Not yet. No, it looks pretty clear. I think we're gonna rally on NQ. I think we're holding strongly on NQ rather than ES. For ES, it looks like it's a little bit more of a lagger right now, especially on the 15-minute time frame. We can see we're just rallying. We do have a little buy side imbalance down there. MQ is forming like a market maker sell model. I don't know if you can see a market maker sell model here. We're still in the TGIF area. Looks like a very sloppy range. I don't know if I want to trade the indices right now. On the 15-minute. You just see it here. Clearly this is a little, I think it's on there, yeah, so little buy side imbalance. Won't be too inclined if we hold that on the 15-minute. I want to see if we hold that on the 15, the 5-minute. Another one right there. We have another one down here. It's kind of an OTE entry. I want to see if we just hold it. So it's like a market maker sell model. I want to see if we can come take out these lows and complete it. If not, we already hit equilibrium of the range for sure. I want to see if we start to rally. NQ, we're just holding on NQ. If like yes. I feel like we're just gonna rally. Right there. Create a limit order. How much would we have to? Units 4, that's kind of a lot. Just risk 2 units. So stop, let's put it right here. I think we're just about to get stopped out here for trade. This, I'm gonna put it up here. I think it was a rushed one for sure. So I'm doing micros for sure. Not too many though. Everybody get taken out. Everybody get taken out. That was like my first trade on this account. Rush trade, honestly impulsive trade. How much was that? I want to see how much that was. Doesn't show you? Oh, $30. Okay. That wasn't even much. 2 contracts, 15 each. I thought we risked a little bit more. Only 30. I guess it's gonna complete the market maker sell model. NQ is probably gonna do the same thing now. So I think we're gonna be able to find a short on NQ maybe, rather than ES. On the 5 minutes. Injection blocks clear up there. We just held perfectly. So with these right here, we're gonna create a market maker sell model. We're not holding new day opening gap. Looks clear. Oh yeah. I feel like we're gonna sell on NQ soon. I'm trying to find the shorts. It just seems clear. Seems clear. I'll take it. Why can I add right here, let's add that we sold. We're gonna have a buy stop there. Buy limit, right? I'm gonna just have it right here like that. It reaches up here, I guess. I don't know why I can't. We're gonna see. right there. I just see us. I think we're lagging on NQ, bro, because it's a clear market maker sell model here. I just see us dropping soon. I think we're just holding right now for ES. ES is better. ES is about to take out the low. NQ is not moving lower. I see us catching up soon. So this trade is looking really, really valid to me. Even if we continue to spike up a little bit, I think we're just going to continue lower. After we're going to catch up. Yeah, for sure. Let's see how we close on this 1 minute candle too, because this 5 minute candle, because it's very important how we close. I want to see us close below this eventually. I don't want to see us continue to rally. I think if we continue to rally, that's kind of a bad indication to me. But I could really care less about this account. Not really care less, but like I'm just trying to be more. Not. How should I put it? I'm trying to be more. Aggressive because this is like a monthly subscription account, so I'm not gonna try to play it safe or anything like that. If we gotta play aggressive, we gotta play aggressive, bro. Like there's no way around it, honestly. The 1 minute just a bunch of wicks, you can see that. Holding this right here. The bodies are just being respected here. Just the wicks are doing the damage. So we can see we're about to close soon. Look at this chat. Like this gives me strong conviction that we're about to drop on this one. This one is just pumping lower. I think NQ's gonna catch up eventually, I just see us dropping for sure. I'm just being patient here now. Just waiting, I guess, playing the waiting game. The wicks are doing the damage. These wicks right here. On the 1 hour, you can see on the 1 hour, we swept that liquidity here. Rejection block created this, not really a breaker, but fair value gap. 5 minute, we're just pushing price higher now. Alright, maybe. Alright, I'm couldn't trade it here. It's too high, way too high into a premium. This one already swept those lows. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe NQ starts to rally. It's creating a fair value gap there. ES might be the one to push price higher. Alright, seems like ES is creating an inversion. Or market maker buy model, I should say. I am targeting the previous day high, of course, so that's my target. If we can't hold this 5 minute inverse fair value gap, or 15, I think. It's 15 for sure, yeah. We created relatively good lows. I feel like we're just going to take those out before we rally. Where's NQ coming down now? NQ's just chopping, bro. It's a chop fest on this one. I shouldn't have traded it. It really is a chop fest. This one is the most clean. GBP, USD, these are just rallying. I want to see if the dollar continues to hold. On the 15 minute real quick on everything. SMT there, you can just see it. Even with these lows right there. Clear SMT. CAD, we're still pushing higher. We pushed above. I think we got stopped out on our swing trading account. Honestly, I don't even see us probably winning this trade. Definitely probably got stopped out. Dixie, we're rallying now. This one. We're still holding this, I guess. Kind of close above it though. I want to see if we continue to. This one we held inside the imbalance, created a breaker. I want to see if we come back down and then rally higher. If we come back down, disrespect it, and then make that market maker sell model there. Continue lower. We're still inside the new day opening gap for ES. For NQ, we have a little buy side, I think. Or was that a buy side? Oh, it's the new day opening gap here on this one. Just to close the open. You don't want to see if we come back down. Maybe I don't know. I feel like we might come down on NQ. I think we just entered a little too early. Really, it's a slugfest right now. There's no SMT on the forex pairs, is there? Seems like they're marking maker model. Marker maker model there on those for sure. We have a little fair value up here. I want to see if we hold. So we're not holding it. This would be very unideal. Let's put the other. Let's put it on one. I want to see if we can win this right here. Probably take these lows out. Take partial. If not, just letting it run probably down there. That's my best bet, honestly. And then probably moving stops break even if we move by low here. Yeah, we're gonna see. All right, take a partial. Oh, I wasn't even able to take a partial, I guess. Let's update that. Oops. I think I did 2, right? 2 there. Right there. Nice little W trade. Let's see. 126. We're still down like what? We're still down a little bit. We're down. Probably took a partial there too, right here. These lows. Yes, it's just pumping lower, so I think I see NQ dropping. But yeah, I'm just gonna hold it below those lows for sure. I don't think I'm gonna move anything now. We're just gonna wait. So I guess we're correct on NQ dropping. It just was lagging, honestly. Was a lagger, ladies and gentlemen. I wasn't able to take this on the funded because it was too soon, I think, for us even to enter. Let's see this come down a little bit further, probably below this right here. By 1, so we're gonna set this to 2, to 1 actually. You can get that. Oh no, why is this one like that? Let's have it at 2 actually. I guess I gotta have it at 2 for the buy stops. Get rid of this one. And then put this trade in order. 1 buy limit. There, I think that's it. There. Let's add a little Sibby here. I would have entered another one. Let's enter another one. Let's add another Sibby. Enter again. I'll give a damn. I'll give a damn, chat. It's gonna hold for sure. Alright, no, it might not hold. It might not hold, actually. I was wrong. Alright, now we probably got stopped out, no? Oh, shit. We stopped out there. On, I forgot it before. Alright, now, yeah. There was a little loss on the other ones. Was it? Yeah, no, it was a little loss. Minus 173 P&L. If we go to these, I think these are just way more money. I'm scared to trade these, honestly. These are scary. I need like high conviction for these type of trades here on this one. Like a really, really high conviction. We swept those. Let's go on the hourly. Let's go on the 4 hour actually. Let's see where we're at. So we're hitting that. I want to see if we come right here. We're hitting that. Consequent encroachment. 4. Yeah, 55.25. Let's see if we can go back down to discount consequent encroachment of the 4 hour time frame. Also on weekly, daily, or monthly. I'm gonna put this. I think we're hitting that weekly order block. We're already below mean threshold, so I think we're gonna drop to the liquidity resting down there. Probably the liquidity resting down here too. Seem to be creating an order block. We already have one right here. Push price lower twice. So this is on the 1 hour. And then for NQ, we don't have that order block. We don't look like we're about to take out these lows. We look very strong compared to ES. The new day opening gap was right here. Seems like we're holding, honestly. Seems like I want to see the market maker model complete, then we rally. It's a very sloppy range on this one for sure. Compared to this one looks very, very clean to the downside. Still is very, very clean. Check out those relative equal lows. We have a little bit more relative equal lows on there too. What mic do you use? AT2020 Audio Technica. Use that microphone. Damn, I think we're wrong on this. I think we got stopped out on this one, honestly. I gotta go check. Why is CAD running while these are running out? See, this is risk on, honestly. I think we got stopped out probably. We're still running? No, we did get stopped out on CAD. We're gonna swing trade. What should I swing trade? I think Euro shorts would be the best, honestly, if you want to swing. Trade is disabled. That means I lost the account. No way. Yeah, I think I lost the account. I don't know. My swing trading account. I think I risked too much, honestly, on the CAD trades. We're only down 100 though. I don't know. I think that might be the full max limit for loss. We're gonna do this real quick. Let's take a buy right there. How much was that? That was like $10. Damn, that's crazy. These are just pumps. For sure, bro. These are pumps. Alright, I see a market maker buy model forming maybe. Especially with the TGIF model. I want to see us come back up for sure now. Using time elements, we can just see that. This one's holding it perfectly. Just ES is not holding it, so I might take a trade here on ES for sure. Start to pump up. Want to see us push above that. Gotta push, push, push. This might be a market maker buy model forming. The 950 to 1010. Oh no. It's 950, 1010 window right here. I want to see if we start pushing now. I might take these on the fundeds, especially on the 10K account. If we get a value trade, I'll take it for sure. I'm gonna try to be a little bit more patient here, not do what I was doing on the other trading account right there. So yeah, no, we're just gonna wait. We're gonna be patient here. I'm gonna wait for kind of like a market structure shift, like above this order block, and then using this inversed. I'm gonna target 50% of this range as a partial. I'm gonna try to risk a little bit more than I usually do on these. for sure. And then we'll take one on the funded too for sure. I'm not gonna risk too much on that one on the 10K. Actually, we're gonna do it. We're just way too deep into a premium. I mean discount. NQ's rallying. I mean this one already took out buy side. So much buy side. I mean sell side. I just see us coming down and rallying. I mean, yeah, come down. We're gonna risk a little bit. We're gonna like build our pyramid in. Okay. So I mean we had that market structure shift right here. We're gonna go to the 5-minute now, see if we can form anything. 15 just looks clear. Turtle soup. So we're gonna set an alert right here. We're gonna have our stop loss right here. And we're gonna target all the way up here. So create a new limit order. Contract sizes, we're gonna do that. Oh, limit order rejected. I guess too much. Oh yeah, I forgot we can't risk that much. So we're gonna do this right here like that. So yeah. So we're right on the buy limit. We got tagged in. Let's put that like that. I'm hungry for the money. I'm hungry. I wanna see who's respecting. And then we take the trade idea there. If we don't respect it, perfectly fine. I'll exit the trade idea there. I think we're gonna come back down to a little bit more of a discount than rally. So we'll probably get another contract size in there, probably. I wouldn't mind it. I just see us rallying on ES, so or maybe we take out that low right here. But you know, it's already hit the macro. We're about to hit silver bullet hour, so I just see us rallying now, probably. I'm catching up to NQ for sure. We're just gonna wait. Okay, we got one. Just gonna be patient here. I'm not gonna try to force anything now. Okay. Oh, I forgot we got news today. Oh shit. Fuck. I forgot. Holy shit. Oh shit. Bro, that is something I forgot about. We had 10 o'clock news. Damn, I forgot. Fuck. It's prelim. That is fucked, bro. Oh my god, I forgot we were news, bro. I just got fucked. Bro, it was really sketch. Okay, we're just gonna wait for this candle to close. Bro, how did I forget we had news today? Honestly, bro, I'm such a goofball. What the fuck? I really forgot we had news. Alright, so NQ we're dropping now. This one we take out these lows. Yo, what's up, Chino? What's up, Chino? Bro, I just forgot we had news. So the market maker model. Hold on, I'm gonna see. Hold on, we need more confirmation now. This one looked clear, but I forgot we had news, bro. That shit is fucked. That is fucked. Honestly, I forgot. 5 minutes. Looks clear in the 5 minute. Let's drop these lows. Creating a little fair value gap. Let's see how we close in 30 seconds. NQ is dropping now. Alright, Euro. Forex pairs were dropping. I think Euro shorts would have been valid for our swing account, but it's locked. I don't know why it's locked. It's locked up. Dude, I forgot we had news. Alright, we're just gonna wait now. Probably like 15 minutes after. I'm thinking about the forex pairs. We respected the 1 hour sell side imbalance there. You see we didn't close. Just had a news candle. I see it's coming up maybe. Do we have anything here? Probably have an order block right there. Inversion fair value gap right here. Pretty clear. Set an alert. I want to see if we can come up probably a little bit more. For GU, see what GU has. We respected this outside of balance on the daily one. We had a 4-hour one right there. 15 minutes, 5 minutes. We have a little bit inversion right here. So let's see if we can come back up. Already coming back up to that inversion level on GU. I want to see dollar. Where's dollar at right here? So dollar is looking like it's respecting this. Honestly, I'm not gonna take a trade on the forex pairs, mainly because dollar is not in a deep enough discount for me, especially on the hourly. We can just see that even though it did respect this and then the order block, I just see us coming down further. But for probably today, we're gonna close the way we're gonna close a little bit above. I can see that on the daily, probably like inside of here maybe. But for like the higher time frame premise, I just see us coming down further maybe. So we're just gonna not take any forex trades. That's why I'm looking at mainly the indices for us to rally, create a market maker buy model there on the indices. So we're getting that now. Okay, this is where we probably hit our parlay. Probably hit our parlay right around here, babies. Baby boys. Boys and girls. Boys and girls. I don't think we're gonna get our parlay. Seems like we're not. We might not get our parlay here, honestly. I feel like we're just gonna continue to rally. Probably come back to the breaker, maybe. If I have to buy at the breaker, I probably will. The forex pair is only too tasty for me. I want to see some retracement a little bit. Come on, come back down a little bit. If it doesn't come to the limit order, I'll enter at the breaker for sure. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get an entry. Looks clear though. Clear market maker buy model with a breaker and then eventually the inversion. We entered a trade before, I guess you can say, during the news event, which we forgot there was a news event. So damn, if I would have known there was news, I would have not entered, and I would have probably waited for more confirmation. I feel like we're probably gonna get a re-entry eventually. We're just gonna be patient here. Not gonna try to force anything. We're gonna chill. Forex pairs are going up still. You can just see it on my SMT chart. Yeah, we're just pumping on euro. That's kind of why I didn't want to take a short. Because of dollar, you know, dollar's not inside the perfect range for me to enter, so I'd rather not. ES about to hit a SIBI on the 15th, so I want to see us retrace. Yeah, probably come back down. Probably in this fair value gap. It wouldn't be ideal for an entry to be there though, for sure. I'd prefer the inversion, or if we can come up to this one right here, probably. I will have to move my stop loss probably like right here. Equal amount of range. So yeah. Come back down a little bit further. No, come back down. I want to see it dig deeper. Damn. This might be a miss. This might be a miss here, honestly. If we don't come back down, I think we're screwed. A turtle soup entry wouldn't have been bad either, honestly. As soon as we come back down, we came to the mean threshold of that 4-hour candle I was talking about. It looked nice, honestly. This kind of wick, 4-hour here. Tapped into it, honestly, and just went up higher now. Most likely gonna miss our entry. If we don't start coming back down, retracing and then rallying. I would aim for these right here, honestly. Why are these no, I don't see them in the chart. Why is like the lines not clear? I don't know, like the lines They usually are like not dotted on whenever I'm trading on paper. They use like just thick lines. I see us coming back down probably. Probably not in the 15 though. There. I'm gonna target these. So right here, these right here. Are we inside to do the opening gap? I think we are. So we might form that market maker buy model here. So these lows, we're hitting the Cibi there, that's what I'm showing. 5 minute, oof, we have a little volume imbalance here on this one. Probably come back down to that. Near the breaker, I guess. So probably our entry got hit. Oh yeah, we entered perfectly. I'm debating whether for enter my funded. Might actually, but NQ is looking weak, so it really is a little skeptical, I guess. We're just gonna manage the trade now. Looking really weak, I'm just gonna wait, hold it to our original stop loss. Wow, we got stopped out already. Why? Okay, no, yeah, we just got stopped out. Damn. So we're capped on this account now. So. NQ's looking weak. I don't know if I want to enter longs anymore. What do y'all think, chat? What do y'all see? Let me go on the Discord real quick. So 2 L's, 3 L's actually on the ES. It was kind of anticipated, honestly. So first L, second L. They didn't even hit our stop loss. It just came too deep. First fair value gap got respected. Now we're rallying. So then our original loss was right here for this one. So yeah. And then we took a couple scalps there. So we're gonna wait now, honestly. Probably till a little bit we're gonna wait a little bit. It seems like a market maker buy sell model here forming on the 1 minute. We're gonna wait probably for the 5 minutes. We seem like we're just holding this fair value up here. So it seems like it's respected it. We got another one right here. And it is holding a little breaker we have here. So maybe this is probably an indication to push price higher. We're gonna wait. We're gonna be patient. What is on ES? What am I doing on ES? It's got SPX. I think this chart looks a lot more cleaner because of the prices. I kind of like this one over these NC charts. But then like the same. It's just the prices, honestly. Majority of the time they will look the same, but it's just prices that are different. So we're pumping. pushing higher on this one. Finally, pushing higher for the market maker buy model. I want to see what is equilibrium of this range here. So we're near equilibrium. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. I just want to see it push above it all the way. Yeah, like that. Just disrespect it. Disrespect it. Push price higher all the way up here. Take out these highs. Complete the market maker buy model that we have created. Just push higher, boy. Higher, boy. What you doing, boy? Seems we're gonna form a fair value gap if we keep, if we hold actually, for an up close candle here. Come back down a little bit. Might be. Oh yeah, we also have that Sibi on the 15 that I think we did react to it already. No, we still have yet to react to it on ES. NQ never had one, so that just goes to show NQ has so much strength. And ES, oh yeah, NQ is probably at the NQ's pushing right now, so ES is gonna have to start pushing above that Sibi. It's about to tap into it right now. It's tapping into it. Hit it. I think it's this high right here. Yeah, I think it's this high. So we have to push probably above this high and maintain our form above it in order for us to be catching up with NQ. Because NQ is just pushing right now. It's pumping. It's a certified pusher. It's certified, baby. It's a certified pumper. I want to see us take out that high. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, baby. Baby, keep pushing, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Keep pushing, baby. What you doing, baby? Keep pushing, baby. So we're hitting that Sibi on the 15 here. You can just see it. We're just pumping. Greater fair value gap. NQ is reacting lower after, no, it's hitting an order block now after going higher. I just see us taking out the previous day high for sure. Yes, it's pushing lower now, so we have two fair value gaps here. I wouldn't mind if we come down to the first one and then rush to rally, or if we respect this one. That just goes to show how much strength we have here. TGF not high probability on S&P 500. I think it's high probability. I think it's more probability on ES than NQ. NQ is already inside of it. ES is still yet to get inside of it. So I see us probably going up further, probably. Even though we were going lower, I think we're just digging deeper for sell side. Honestly. And now we're just pushing to those fair value gaps I was talking about. I want to see us probably close, yeah, inside the volume imbalance there like that for ES. And then we're hitting the fair value gap. We're respecting it. We're creating like a little double top, I guess. So I'm just gonna be watching price action now, seeing how we are. Yeah, no, it is like a low probability condition day though, I won't lie, but I kind of see us respecting TGIF. Just how we get there is probably low probability. But like, yeah, it's probably like a high resistance run for sure. I look at CME, S&P, so I think it's different. I'm looking at CME right here. What are you talking about? It's the same stuff. CME. I think it's the same chart, brother. Even these are the same charts. Like, I don't think there's really any difference. I think this one just looks cleaner for sure. I'm on CME, ES1. Let's see, we dug deep. Even looking at it over here for SMT chart. You can see we hit that Sibi. And then we just dropped lower. We respected it, honestly. We didn't close inside of it. Not even inside of it. Not even like, you know, close to it. So, but we are kind of pushing price higher. I do see us probably rallying. But I want to see start NQ. I don't know. I feel like NQ just needs to rally more a little bit further. Start pushing price higher. We are below this opening of the mean threshold. Or, yeah, we're below the mean threshold of this candle. So, I just see nothing but weakness right now. For the Forex pairs, Same thing, honestly. You know, we're just showing too much strength against the dollar. Let's go right here. What's right here? Why is this chart? What is going on? Hold on. Why is the dollar lagging? Okay, hold on. I'm tripping. I'm tripping because that shit looks mad weird. I don't know if it's just me or am I like, are y'all seeing that shit too? Like dollar looked like it wasn't even on time with it. The timing was wrong. The timing looked weird, bro. Mad weird. I never played music. I forgot. Chino, you gotta check DMs. Cheese was asking. Chino with the market maker models, bro. He's crazy with it. You're crazy with it, bro. Market maker models are like really, really OP. I think they're the most OP thing. Forming a market maker saw model here, you can just, bro, it looks clear. Anything like a market maker model is clear. Do we complete it? Usually, if we don't complete a market maker model, I'll always state this: we hit equilibrium, then we reverse. So yeah. I want to find one really good trade, and then eventually hit that trade and probably passive funded. Not really a one shot one kill, kind of like a one shot one kill, but I keep deleting that. Like a one shot one kill type shit. Maybe this is where NQ starts to drop. When we complete that market maker sell model, we form that NQ and they go below TGIF. Euro, we're holding those levels. CAD, we're pushing up more. CAD is just pumping, bro. Even though dollar's probably dropping. Shit is sad. Shit is sad to see because cracking correlation. I took too many trades today, honestly. I'm gonna just chill now. I'm not gonna try to take any trades. So we're down on the funded now because of the future trade we took earlier from before the news. We're down like 0.5%. So that's kind of unfortunate. I didn't notice there was news, and that's kind of why I was like still shook about it. I'm still mad about it because we should have not even took that trade from news. So we swept liquidity multiple times here. I want to see if we take these low down, which charts a rally for sure, maybe for ES. I gotta go cancel my subscription. Hold on, chat. I gotta cancel my subscription on Apex since I just failed. Dude, I failed so quick. The static account is not worth it, bro, because you only get 600 in drawdown. That ain't shit, bro. Canceled October 27th. So yeah. Cause we already lost the account, so like it's kind of pointless having it still. You think we're gonna be using TGIF setup today? Are we? We're gonna use it all day. Nah, just playing. I think we are, honestly. I mean, I see we're gonna close inside of it. Maybe PM session. We come and probably make the TGIF complete. Let's see on the hourly. Like that 4-hour time frame, we marked out this right here. We're respecting it. We are below this though, so I'll probably have to see us come up, close inside of it. We also have what's a order block and a little fair. No, not yeah, a little tiny fair value gap though. The 15-minute time frame. If we close above this right here, that would be an order block, and then we're probably gonna push above the SIBI there. So the 5-minute, I wouldn't mind if we sweep these lows and then start rallying on the 5-minute and then the 1 minute. It's much chop right now, so I'm still watching that on my SMT chart, but probably most likely will. You know, it all depends on how we close. So the PM session might offer that. AM session might just continue to drop and then eventually have that reversal there. But how we get there is probably I think PM session we're gonna close inside of it probably. AM session might not even reach it for ES, but for Nasdaq, I think we're already in there. So I'm also watching the relative strength. So SMT, NQ is pushing out. ES is still yet to push. I think I want to get rid of this account. I wouldn't take a trade yet. I'll probably wait for more conviction. Probably sweeping those lows, and then start seeing a market maker buy monoform. It's just not even these conditions are worth trading, honestly. So I'm gonna stick with being 0.5% down, which is something I'll take, honestly. So one day we got futures, and the same day we blew it. I'm not buying a static account. I'm probably gonna get a trailing account for sure next time. I just don't see myself. I just can't see myself losing 600 on a 100K account. That's not worth it, bro. Not even like 5%. That's like what? 0.6%. That's like 0.06, I think. Or not 0.0. Let's see how much it is. Oh, 0.6. So it ain't shit, bro. You can't even. It's not 0.6, bro. You gotta risk like 0.1 per trade. Hit 1 to 2s and have that buffer. Fuck that, bro. I'd rather get a trailing one. Have some actual stop loss. Not stop loss, but trailment. Have some like room to breathe, bro. She did not give me room to breathe. It was a 100K account, bro. That's why most funded traders lose, is because of the trailing drawdown. If you had like a funded that was static, which they do offer, but they're just dog shit, it would be a lot better. I think Topstep offers a lot, not Apex, but like Topstep offers the best one for sure. So I'll probably go with Topstep next time. For Apex, I'll probably get the trailing, and then for Elite Funded Trader too, I'll probably get the trailing. I just don't like statics on those because not enough drawdown for you. I'll probably stick with Forex though for right now. I don't even want to go back to fund futures. I'll probably keep this account for the data, but I'll probably leave after that. Let's see. So we're just chopping on these. Clear chop. This one, I think, this one looks like a market maker buy. Sell model here for me. This might be a clear cat trade. This might be a clear cat trade, boys. Market maker sell model, double top, clear. Cat starts to sell off after this. Or we take out these highs for sure, maybe. One of the two. And then let's see on the 5 minute. 5 minute. Oh yeah, we have all this right here. Let's see if we hold that, and then probably the mean threshold of that. So we are respecting it, but we're just way too deep. And then on the hourly, let's see the hourly. Okay, the hourly, way too deep into a premium. It's how we seek higher premium prices is up to CAD for sure. So I want to see this come back down. Probably take out these lows for sure. And yeah, no, that's pretty much it, what I'm seeing. So like this, probably like a trade like this, and if you don't respect those highs, then it is what it is. So yeah, probably something like that. If we get a breaker structure though for this and then retrace, probably something like this. But as of right now, probably this, because we had to change instead of delivery twice. If we hold that, then that'll probably be a good trade, honestly, on CAD. But it looks kind of strong right now, so we might take out these two highs and then drop for sure. Which broker are you trading with? I was with broker. I think ACAP for right now on the funded for the Forex. Before here it was Trade of 8 for the what's it called, the futures Apex account. Yeah. I couldn't get it out, man. So CAD still yet to drop. This was more like a sloppy range on this one for sure. I would want if we had a balance price range here too. I think this is after how long has it been after this? 30 minutes. So yeah, probably a trade would be valid. Forex pairs were dropping. So like it's more of a risk on. See, CAD is going up while Forex is going up too. It's very risk on. Dollar starting to go up, so that means CAD will probably go up too. Unless CAD starts to drop. That is a risk on scenario, ladies and gentlemen. For ES, we're just still chopping up. Yeah, no, we're just chopping up on the indices. We're just damn, this shit looks sloppy. Forex, I think CAD will probably be the best. I'm just watching for right now, see if we can see lower prices soon. And this range right here start dropping. We're not even gonna look at dollar. So 5 minute, it looks clear on the 5 minute that we're probably gonna rally, come back in here. There's another balanced price range on the 5 minute right here. Probably there. It's most likely an objective. The 1 minute, I wouldn't mind if we sweep these highs either. Both of them and then start to drop. So it'll kind of be like a turtle soup. People talking about an XNest broker, but a lot of negative reviews. You traded on XNest before? Nah, never traded on it. If you're trying to go with a broker, probably I would probably have like two. One for regulation and then the other one for someone like one regulated and then the other one just probably on offshore. If I had to go like that option. IBKR. Is that regulated? If it is, then you know it's valid for sure. I would probably do a regulated and then an offshore, just to have like more security. Even sometimes regulated brokers are kind of skept, but you know, majority of the time they won't be unless they're not as big as the other ones. I might form a triple top here and just GPB, USD, CAD, all this. So it seems like we're clear market maker somewhat on this one. We're holding. So this would be the manipulation standard deviation area right here. And this is euro. I see euro dropping maybe. I think we're gonna get that pump lower. 15 clear. If we close below, this is kind of clear and we're gonna drop. So we got what, 14 minutes? Oh, we got a long while. 5 minutes. We have a little imbalance inversion. So I would prefer to use this one, not the other one. As soon as we close, we tapped into it. Clear. And then I would probably use this because that wick is kind of big, so I'll probably use this one for a market structure shift. And yeah, it connects. It's really hard to set up and all that, but it really pays off when you have done that, and it's also a long-term investment on it. So like a Roth IRA, or it's just like a really good broker that's going to be continuing to get better. I kind of like to hear that. Forex, do we drop here? Oh yeah, GPB is dropping, Euro's not dropping yet. The indices, kind of sketch, not sketch, but like we're not where I want to be, honestly. I would prefer to rally on the indices sooner or later, probably. For sure. This one, I feel like we're gonna come below these lows. Maybe I'm gonna alert that. And then probably right here for that mean threshold of the order block. But if we come back up to probably right here, I'll see if we can probably get an alert. I think setting alerts before you enter a trade is, or like when you're trying to find a trade, it's kind of OP. I think that one's too close. We're gonna set it right here at this breaker. So yeah, those levels. Yes. Damn, that shit is ass. You're right, bro. I don't think we're gonna find a TGIF. Look at this shit. I wouldn't even want to trade that. I wouldn't even wish this on my worst enemy. Hell no. I wouldn't wish this on any of y'all to get that price action if you just entered a trade. Hell no, bro. That's like That's like your worst nightmare. Honestly, that shit is ass. Ugh, give me goosebumps. I don't even think I wanted to look at that. Let's look at this. Oh my goodness, shit was dookie. Shit is dookie. What would you suggest, IBK or IC markets? Oh, I've heard IC markets. I haven't done enough research. Before you even like enter a broker or like buy funded, you want to do research, bro. Like, I don't know how this goes over people's heads. Do research before you even buy a funded or you even open up a broker account with a broker. Do your research, watch videos. It's gonna take you like what, 20 minutes, an hour, a day or two maybe. Like, it's not gonna take you long if you really just sit down and focus. But like, watch reviews, watch people on YouTube. Some people get paid to promote these type of things, like prop firms or brokers. So like, they won't always be like an honest review. They're getting paid to do it. So yeah, you want to be very lenient on who you watch and why you're watching that person. I think CAD is. Oh, forgot to set alert on CADs. Okay, CAD is rallying, bro. Oh shit. So if we see what market structure shift would I prefer? Should we took out these highs? If we start forming a market maker sell model here, it looks clear to me. Definitely looks clear. Maybe this one offer the best trade. These, I feel like if we retrace, probably offer a good trade. I feel like we're gonna complete the standard deviation. If we do, bro, that's crazy as hell. On a Friday, that shit is crazy to me. If we complete the standard deviations here on this shit, it's not even a TJ. Maybe it is a TGIF. Let's see. Probably, it's probably a TGIF. GU looks like it's gonna just pump. I don't think we're gonna find a trade idea here on these. Probably later on today. It starts retracing and then I don't see it actually. This would probably been the best trade idea. For these, probably the same. Probably this one right here. No, I don't even think we're gonna find it honestly. CAD, I think CAD will probably offer the best. If we want to see downside movement on CAD, but I don't even. This is like a risk on because dollar's pumping now. This one's pumping. Dollar was dropping. This one was still pumping. It's like a risk on here. Been doing research for the last 2 months. It's too confusing, too many videos, too many mixed reviews. If you have that, then I think you just honestly dive deep, dive in it, find out for yourself at this point. Start using that. We close, yeah, we did close. So I'm gonna see if we can come back right here and probably have a trade idea there on Euro, CAD. Since we did close, no, we haven't closed yet. We're inside a little busy too, so I'll probably do consequent approachment. We haven't even closed this yet, so probably do consequent approachment of this. Probably right here. I'll probably want to see a trade idea. Probably right there. Consequent approachment of that. CAD, it looks like it's gonna drop, bro, for sure. For sure, bro. So Euro's crossing that area. We're gonna see if it is a good trade idea to reach. So we're rallying now. Maybe this is where we start. Dollar starts dropping. These start pumping. We're gonna see if we see rejection here, maybe. If we don't, then yeah, now we're screwed, honestly. For a trade idea. GPB's crossing that trend line. Damn, this alerts are gonna be like so much. On the 5 minutes, watch the 5 minute. I love watching the 5 minute. I think I need to start watching the 5 minute more than the 1 minute, mainly because with the 1 minute we tend to get really, just impulsive, I guess. So we're hitting that, we're reacting now. I think let's go to indices. Indices are pumping. I think we're tired of dropping now. No, we're not. We're still the same shit. GU's dropping, CAD, Euro's dropping now. We didn't form. It's like an immediate rebalance, honestly. I can see that. Just We need to start pushing this one lower in the next 2 minutes for sure for that immediate rebound. This one's, yeah, beautiful delivery on that one with the consequent encroachment. I want to see this one get below it and then eventually start. So yeah, I want to see a hold and close below and then eventually start dropping faster because we already came up. There's no point of us holding up there anymore, especially after the market structure shift and then the immediate rebalance. I want to see this hold below this consequent encroachment, probably inside this BISI, and then probably same thing with GU. Probably start using this as an inversion to push price lower because this one, look at that, this one's perfect delivery right now. It's below it too. Euro just is the stronger one as of right now. Let's look at this MT chart. Yeah, Euro just looks a lot stronger than GU, so we're gonna wait for Euro probably to catch up to GU for sure. GU probably would have offered a lot better trade if we would have entered right here in the consequent encroachment. Probably would have been up a couple more pips in this one. So we're just gonna watch this one. This one's a little lagging. I also want to see it close below this here, this manipulation area for sure. And then this one is holding it more because it's stronger for sure. But this one took out the previous week low already, so it's dropping. This one isn't. I want to see this one calm down further, faster too. I would have wanted this one to come down faster, a lot faster than GU for sure. Look at GU is just pumping. We're gonna watch GU for now. GU just dropping beautifully, bro. The beautiful delivery. It's already down below this candle while Euro isn't. That just goes. It's like the news candle, I think. GU just beautiful delivery, honestly. Like how much more beautiful you want to get than that? Beautiful delivery, bro. It's beautiful delivery, honestly. This one is Euro is just dropping, not dropping. It's just, it's not the one I wouldn't want to trade now. This is the stronger lagging. This one is, oh yeah, we're about to hit our alerts on GU. Just Euro's holding. I think Euro's having like some time distortion area or something. It's not dropping for some reason, so it's kind of like the time distortion honestly playing out. So we're getting a little, oh yeah, we're about to hit that alert on this one. Perfect delivery. So what is this, 10:40? So I'm gonna watch the next 10 minutes. So we're crossing the alert on GU now. Perfect delivery below these lows. Beautiful delivery, honestly, on this one. This one would offer a lot better of a trade idea than this one over here. This one's still lagging. I want to see this one drop fast below this on the 5-minute here. Just quickly make this an order block. Come back, tap it, and then drop. We can see that happening. But this one, we need this one to catch up to this one for sure. Take out these lows. We're lagging. See, SMT stronger, weaker. We're lagging on Euro. I would prefer if we complete the market maker model. So, or if, I think we're gonna hit the standard deviation area already. No, we still got a while, so I think I would prefer this right here. So, and then eventually we just see a TJF close right there. This one right here for sure. So right here, standard deviation area. So yeah, now we come below these lows, and then this one and this one. So yeah, now it looks like a good day. Good day. So we got 3 minutes to that 15-minute candle closes. I'm gonna be watching that for sure. What are y'all watching, chat? What are y'all watching for today? Today we had beautiful delivery on both of these right here. On the forex pairs, honestly, the indices didn't look too good for me to trade. They just didn't look my type of day. I don't know. I just didn't prefer it, honestly. It didn't really catch my eye. It looked really sloppy. Really unorganized today. No TGIF, honestly. You were right, bro. There's no TGIF today. We're just dropping now for ES and then in Q2. So you got to be very nimble when you're trading those, I guess. Very, very nimble. Today was a low probability day since it was more of a Friday, I could say. So we're just pumping. I think GU is about to take out this alert right here, this breaker. Euro, I think we're about to take out these lows, so we're about to hit it soon. Beautiful market maker saw model here. I want to see us close below this for sure though later. And the inversion fair value up on the daily. So I want to see us reach these lows and then eventually take these lows out. We can expect a retracement after that one though for sure. So beautiful delivery. GU is still pumping. CAD is still pumping. So not really a trade idea here on this one. Again, just risk on with dollar too. So we are, yeah, kind of holding. This one is just dropping, honestly. That one's just popping lower. Looks beautiful, beautiful, beautiful delivery. Yeah, we're just bumping lower, bro, honestly. How much more beautiful can this get? How much more beautiful? Let's go look at the Forex indices, yeah, no, we're just dropping. We're just, let's go on the weekly, monthly. We're still, for NQ, we are on the buy side. ES, we're below it. We're going to see this one. We're near equilibrium on the indices. We're not, you can see. So just clear different in prices right there. For ES, you can just see that. We're already below these lows too. God damn, why does it look so different on here? Why they look so different, chat? That's mad weird. Moving on right there. That shit is mad weird, bro. So if my analysis is incorrect here and we start retracing, I'm gonna be pissed. I'll probably keep these for more just analysis, I guess. Yeah, hold on, let me go drop down. I was watching the SMT chart, my bad. I'm watching the chart over here because we're about to hit that alert on both Euro and GU, but we're opening up right now. We're a little bullish. So today was kind of today was a shit day, honestly, for the indices. We got stopped out for news. What else happened? Shit. Yeah, no, we just got stopped out for news. Honestly, that shit pissed me off. That shit made me mad, bro, because we shouldn't have even got that. We shouldn't have even answered. We should have just seen that trade happen. What is this? Okay, it's a premium wick. Nah, yeah, it just pissed me off, bro, because I don't know. We shouldn't have just taken that trade. That shit makes me mad. Should have at least seen the Forex calendar from our review and our charting. I need to put that in there. I forgot there was news today. We got stopped out right here from this right here. We lost our futures account in the first day. That just goes to show, bro, like, don't get a static account straight up on futures prop firms. It's not worth it. Get you like a just a trailing account, I guess, and just try to play that one more safe too. You can lose a lot more on those than the statics. This might be a market maker buy model. Especially with the time window here from the 1050. If we hit the 1050, we start pushing for ES. And Q, probably the same thing too. We already took out, no, we're still yet to take out these lows, but we already took out all this right here. Even these right here. So it might be a little prominent market maker buy model forming for both of them. I would just prefer NQ since NQ is a lot stronger, but again, I wouldn't even want to take a trade today because of just, I guess, because of the price action in the AM session. Like, if you were trading this, I guess you would have not been stopped out, but you would have been probably really high frequency scalping, since it is more like that high frequency scalping day. You would probably have to need that in order to trade that for sure. Since it's more like that, I guess. It is more like a high frequency scalping day. We're gonna watch the indices. What am I doing? Okay, now we are completing the market maker buy model here. What do y'all think? Y'all think we're gonna get a market maker buy model? And we're gonna respect it, honestly? Or nah? Or nah? I wanna trade my 15K, bro. I'm gonna trade my 5K first. If we get a good trade idea here, I'll probably take it on this. It's on the 1 hour, see. Okay, we're below. 1 hour. Let's draw our TJF chart here. I don't want to see it on the... I don't want to see it on the minutes chart. I don't even want to see it on anything. I don't want to see it on nothing. I want to see it only on the weekly. There. Let's put the... Okay, yeah, hold on. There. Respected. There. I don't even want to see it on our chart no more. I just want to see how it closes. I don't want to have it on this one. This one is just too much lines. I'm trying to keep the chart more clean. This one I feel like is going to hold more because we are inside that buy side imbalance. So that's why this one has been a lot stronger than ES. ES is not inside of it. We have a little inverse fair value gap. Changing the state of delivery there for sure. Nothing really else that would catch my eye. Probably this right here, probably. For ES, same thing. We have this right here. This one right here too. So then we have another one up here we're hitting. So I would prefer these highs to be taken out for sure. These highs. Probably even the previous day high and tapping back into TGIF. Maybe this is where it happens. Your mic volume's kind of low. I think it's probably because I'm like laying back. I'm just laying back, chilling right now. That's probably why. Let me sit up real quick. And yeah, let me just talk to you honestly, like this. I think this is better. So yeah, these we're pumping back up. We're holding the inversion on the 1 minute. Oh yeah, we're pumping on this market maker buy model here. I don't think we're gonna catch. Damn, see, this is what I mean. I don't catch anything on these type of trades. I'm unable to like really hit like the right time to enter. Not to enter, but like just I'm not viewing the charts enough for like all of them. This one, market maker sell model finally coming in for CAD. Again, I just missed this. I missed all this type of movement, the delivery here on these. That's what I mean, ladies and gentlemen. Shawty Bay, that's my Bay. I love you, Bay. Shawty Bay, love you, Bay. What's up, baby? Say. What's up, baby? I think cat drops. I don't know if cat might drop here. Maybe the market maker bottle is incomplete because we're gonna take out the high and then drop. Maybe I'm just joking. GUE, we're doing the same thing. We're just chopping inside there. This one, oof, big wick. We'll come back down and hit this. This one probably look a lot better than the other one. 4 and Q. So this one probably offer a lot better. For sure, baby. For sure, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. What's up, baby? Oh yeah, baby. Come here, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. What's up, baby? Yeah, what's up, baby? How you doing, baby? Do you trade GP? I took it off. I don't trade it no more. It's just not my type of market vibe. I used to trade it a lot, but I just stopped, honestly. Nothing wrong with it, honestly, either. It's a good market. Don't get me wrong, it's a great market, actually. I just couldn't even see myself trading it any further anymore. It's probably because of GJ too. Not GJ, but just because of how the JPY has just been moving. All the JPY pairs. For sure, for sure. That's probably it only. That's pretty much it only. There's nothing wrong with it, honestly, either. Damn, my stomach's growling. So this one's incomplete. Incomplete. This one is still complete. We're still holding this inversion on the 5 minutes. For the 5 minute, I mean. This one's pumping up. We're above this. We're about to hit this. We're still above this. If we close above it, I think the market maker buy model is most likely going to be complete. TGIF is going to be hit. For NQ, NQ is very strong. ES is very weak, so the ES trade would have been a lot more efficient, I should say, for sure. Because look at that, and then look at this one. We're going to draw this one out. Plus, I'm just trying to limit my the more markets I have, the less I'm able to catch trades. Honestly, that's kind of why I stopped trading the GJ. Nothing wrong with it either, you know. It's a good market. A great market, actually. It's a beautiful market to trade. Took any trades today? Oh, yeah, I did, bro. I lost. Main one was probably this one over here that threw me away before the news came out right here. Right here. So, I saw a little market maker buy model forming here. And then, let's go through executions here. So, then we got another re-entry, and then eventually we got stopped out. So, this was for our futures account. I think we blew it. So this is right here. We entered. The news came out. I forgot we had news. We got stopped out. And then eventually here we can see we had another re-entry. And then eventually we got stopped out again. But for our Forex trades, I'm currently in a NQ long on my 5K account. I didn't alert it because it just didn't look too optimized, honestly, for me. Right now we're still holding, but I tried my stop loss. It is on the 5K though. It isn't even much either. I just like how this markets move. The markets move on the 5K a lot. It's Black Bull Markets. The broker is really nice. I like it. Same thing for the funded account on the funded next one. I just really like that account. And then we took a euro short too. I didn't put this in here on the stream either because it just didn't look like it was gonna go short. We're still in it right now. Stop loss is our break even, so we might get stopped out here. Oh yeah, and then we took that ES short, long on the funded, so we did lose on there too. So I think it's gonna be more of a break-even day if we get stopped out here on the your Forex pairs, the Forex account. So I wouldn't mind it at all, honestly. So I think GU would offer the better trade there. That's kind of what I was looking at. Euro didn't drop as much. I might get a re-entry though if we do get stopped out or break even. I'll be watching that for sure. But the NQ trade right now is being easily respected. If we take out the high right here, that's where my take profit is at, these rejection blocks. If we take it out, then I think I'll be near 1% on this account for sure. Not near. I think half a percent. I think. No, actually past that probably. Oh no, yeah, okay, yeah. On this account probably 1% because $50 is a percent. So I didn't risk too much on this trade either. I think we might get stopped out here on this one. Oh yeah, we got stopped out on euro, so kind of a break-even day on here. GBP USD, we're dropping. This one isn't dropping. This one is just pumping. Clear SMT, you can see that right here with that and that. Okay, no, I think this one's gonna take out this high. I don't really care about that anymore. I'm just gonna watch this one. Focus on the 5K. Beautiful delivery here on this one. Trailing our stop loss. I'm trying my stop loss. So right here, this high. Our line of defense here for our defense here is, let's go to the quadrants. So the constant encroachment, fair value gap, and then these lows. We sweep them, rally higher. That's my line of defense. That's why I have it right here. I don't see us coming down, tapping that. I see this institutional order flow intro, and then boom, rally higher. So you can see it now perfectly. I need to set up my Elgato so I can show you like the trade I'm in and how much. I think I'm gonna do that right now actually. I need to find the little HDMI adapter though for sure. I think my brother has it. So let's go see. just said something, bro. We got it, boys. Ladies and Jets. Ladies and Jets. Now I need to find my Elgato. Where's my Elgato? I'm really gonna set it up here right now. Where is my Elgato? Damn, where is it? Did I throw it away? Oh, wait, bro. Let me put it in here somewhere. I don't see it. Where would I put it? I don't know. Where would I put it? Oh, wait, it's gone. There's no way the Elgato is gone, baby. My baby Elgato. No way, bro. I can't find it, chat. I can't find it. Nothing there. Oh, we put it right here. Okay, yeah. Oh, I found it, chat. I found it. We're gonna connect it. I think the output is this way. So it's input. This is output. I put it right there like that. Is the cord connected? I'm gonna see if we can do that now. So I'm gonna show you. Let's see. Okay, yeah, no, yes. Okay. This shit's better be live, chat. This shit's better be fucking live. Let me show ya. Is it game capture? No, it's display. Video capture device, I think. Not this. Why is Elgato not here, chat? Game capture XDX. This is Elgato. I think this is. Hold on, I'm about to set it up. Hold on, chat. I need to set this up real quick. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Let me put this right here. Did you finish learning ICT? I think I have. So Elgato game capture software. Do I have it on here? Elgato software. Yeah, look it up. Let's download it real quick. Let's take off the ad blocker. Elgato software. Ad blocker. Oh wait, hold on. No, it's the ad blocker. Elgato software files or not. Let me do it on Chrome, bro. This is ass on Microsoft Edge. Right here, yeah. Downloads. Windows. Game capture. Is it game capture, I think? I think it is game capture. Or is it video capture? What the fuck? Is it? Let me look it up. Okay, yeah, it is a video game capture. What is it? I'll go to video capture. It's a video capture. We're gonna download this one. I'm downloading it right now. Damn, I think I'm gonna try my stop. Not even try it. I'm just leave it where it's at. It seems like this trade is not gonna work out to me. I'll take a little partial here. Honestly, it doesn't look like we're gonna hold to me. Might get stopped out here on the NQ trade. Unless we go and hit our take profit. It's just, oof, damn, this market's pumping, bro. It's crazy. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Why is it showing both? Watch, let me see. Yo, show me all the books you got. Alright, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. I'm gonna show you like the best one right now. The best ones. But I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna try to set this up real quick though, and then I'm gonna show you for sure. So we're about to get it right now. Hold on. I'm about to turn off stream. Nah. I think it's gonna just pop up here. Yeah. There. Did that lag the stream off? No. Okay. I think we should be good. Come on. Let me move this over here. I'm sorry. There, let me take this off now. I'm gonna show you right now. Hold on. After I get this set up, I'll show you the books I got. Is it better open it? Hopefully the screen is not like. I might have to crop it, I think. Damn, this shit not working? No signal. Okay, no, hold on. I have it wrong. Let me see real quick. Let me fix this and I'll show you after. Hold on. Oh, it's on the X. That's why. It's on Xbox Series X. Oh, I think I need to flip it. Hit my head on the way. Shit hurt. Okay. Oh, that looks. Hold on. Is it work? Okay, yeah, it's working. Hold on. Let me show you now. Let me put on the thing now. It's a video capture device. Now it's gonna show my screen already. Now my face cam. There. Right. So my face cam is lagged. I'm about to crop this. Transform. I can't crop it. Transform. You can see we hit our trade idea. Oh, this shit looks so live, chat. This shit looks beautiful. Let's put transform. Fit the screen. There you can see we hit our trade idea here on our 5K account here for our funded, for Black Bull and funded pips. And let's go to our here. You can see we hit near 1%. We're just a little bit up there, and then eventually you can see that. Here the trade idea we entered right there, and then we just started to pump. So now, yeah, this is live. This is honestly cool. Sorry, MT4. I want to crop it though, to like you can see it on the side only. But yeah, I'm gonna take it off now. So yeah, I'm gonna show you my books now. Damn, this shit is cute. That shit is probably one of the best things I've ever done. I forgot I had. Oh god, oh. Let me turn my lights. Actually, no. Let me show you my books. Alright, no, our trade idea hit. We packed it up, put InQ in a pack. Damn, that shit is so cool. We're gonna take this off. So, my books. Hold on, let me put it on full webcam. There, let me turn this on. So, let me put them with this water bottle. So these are the books I've all read right here. Hopefully you're still watching. If you are watching, then these are the books I've read. First book I ever read was this one right here, Rich Dad Poor Dad. Second one was Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. That was the second book. The third book I read was this one, Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. And then not 48 Laws of Power, but this one right here. I have a bunch of mess there. And then I read this one right here, Laws of Human Nature by Robert Greene. And then 48 Laws of Power, this one. Let's show you inside the book, bro, because there's nothing but highlighted. I usually highlight it. That's why I have a bunch of highlighters. I don't know if you can see them. And then just a bunch of this one too, bro. These took me like a couple months to finish, honestly. This one isn't as highlighted, but it's still up there, you know. See, it's a bunch of reading, honestly. Probably one of the hardest things. Those two books are probably the hardest books I've read in a while. Just because those were the first books I ever read. So, but after you get it done, you tend to read a lot more efficient and faster, I guess. And then move this right here. For the second book, or for the most recent book I read, was Trading in the Zone right here, this one. And then after that was Psychology of Money. This one I started taking notes on the books, and pretty much we're up to date now. This is the one I'm reading right now. It's called Lords of Easy Money right here by Christopher Leonardo, and it just talks about the Federal Reserve and how they operate, and basically what happened to the economy in the last 100 years, and it's a really good story, honestly. And then after that we got this one right here, Changing World Orders by Ray Dalio. After that is Superior Man, The Way of the Superior Man, Power of the Subconscious Mind, and then after that is Atomic Habits. So these are the books. The next 5 books I need to read, and then these I need to read those too. So I have so this stack right here, the one I just showed you, the one I'm showing you right now, these are the ones I have to read right now, and some I finished of the stack. Of course, these two are the ones I finished of that stack, but these right here are different. These are kind of more more bigger books. That's why I put them to the side. I'm not touching them yet. So this one I did read a little bit. Made in America by Sam Walton. Really, it's an alright book. Not too good. It's alright. Then I've been having this one for a while. The Intelligent Investor. Haven't really read it. It's kind of big. The Everything Store by Jeff Bezos. I think I'm gonna read this one soon. Just want to see how he made Amazon, I guess. Kind of cool. And then this one, Dale Carnegie, How to Influence and Win Friends. I think it's a good book if you want to be. I was thinking about just starting up an agency or something, and just reading that book and just getting really good with clients. And it's just I guess growing the social media presence, just learning how to communicate better and just win people over. I need to get more advertising books. That's something I've noticed. But this one too, the 4-Hour Work Week. I need to read this one. 4-Hour Work Week. Those are the books, man. So I'm saving the big ones for last, because I know it's gonna take me a while to read them. If I'm not consistent, I already know. If I'm not consistent, those are gonna take me a while to read. So I'm just putting that to the side. And then I have 2 more journals. These right here are usually, again, I think I stated it in the video, but I usually write down questions here on this one, and then I meditate upon them. And then this one I write down my objective for the week for my funded accounts and where I'm at. So yeah, I'm just review that this weekend. Usually reviewing it even during the week too. So we're gonna put those back. So I usually put these right here. When I run out of pages for these, I'll put it on that one for sure. But I was thinking about getting more books. So yeah, let's go back. Let's see. Yeah, I'm watching. You got funded. Do you recommend Meditations book from Marcus Aurelius? I mean, yeah, bro, that shit's gas. I won't lie. It's really gas. The Meditations is the way it's, I don't know, the way he just talks about life, I guess. It's more of a philosophy book, but if you don't want to get into that, you don't have to. You can really get into other books about entrepreneurship, and then eventually start getting into philosophy. Once you start getting money, I guess you can just calm your way down. Bro, you got funded? Nah, I didn't get funded. I was just showing the 5K account. What trade we took. I'll show you the 15K account. I know a lot of people are going to be curious. So let me switch accounts real quick, and then I'm going to show you the Blue Guardian for today. So euro's pumping up. I actually need to see the charts on. So we completed the market maker buy model here on these two. I guess we should have took a trade there. Euro's pumping up above that. Let me clean the chart here for sure. And then I'm gonna show you the phone with the fundage. For sure. Let's clean this. Dollar's dropping, so I guess it's not an ideal day to trade anymore. I think our trade there, I guess we're gonna be done for the 5K. The 5K's we're up now. We're up like what? Near like 1%. I think I might start trading that one instead of the 15 because I feel a lot of pressure with the 15K. Let me show you how much I have. But oh, how much did you pay for trading in the zone? Like, isn't it like $80? I think. Let me check actually. Before I showed you the funding, I have it on Amazon. My orders. I think I need to stop buying on Amazon. I need to start like buying on other platforms that actually sell good books. But it's just hard to like, I don't know, deliver, I guess. One of my books like really quickly. Trading in the zone. Where's it at? Did I not order past 3 months? I forgot to order like a while ago. Damn it. I don't even know how much it cost, but for me, I think it was like 20 to 30. It wasn't much, honestly. It wasn't much. Damn. So currently I'm trying to catch a on Amazon. Yeah. All right. So right here, I still have some alerts here for my forex, my crypto trades. I added some money to my Coinbase wallet. I wanted to. I was thinking about going with a different broker, but for right now, I'm just chill with Coinbase, and then I'm gonna try to catch a long here for XRP. Or where was it? I think it was which one was it? So Matic, yeah. So yeah, no, catching some longs in here would be ideal for me. Come down from the weekly sell side imbalance. We come down, then we start rallying higher. Try to catch some longs. Probably for XRP. The XRP looks a lot better than anything else. We swipe buy side. I want to see us come back down to like a little discount, I guess. I would enter at a discount. I would enter strictly off of entering. I would want to see more push. And then eventually, I'm going to measure the range for sure before I enter. So if we go like the daily here, I would measure the range from like this, right here, from this external low to this external high using the wick. So yeah, sitting in the discount, I would probably take the longs there. I'm going to wait for my alert to go off, and then I'll probably enter for XRP longs. So I'm gonna be watching that, ladies and gentlemen. For GJ, let's see GJ. So the JPY pairs, I stopped looking at them this Wednesday I think, mainly because of this. Look at this. The JPY pairs are just, for USD JPY, it's just it's dog water after the Bank of Japan started to intervene at the 150 area. It's just really bad for me. I wouldn't want to trade that. I'm just focusing on these for sure. So Euro just pumping up. I don't think we're gonna drop on the forex pairs. I think dollar's coming back down to the discount of the external ranges. I buy my books on Amazon. I buy majority of them on Amazon. I have a list. I'll show you my list right now, honestly, on my phone. I don't really mind. I'm gonna show you which ones I want and where I would which ones I would get, honestly. Which ones I plan on buying next, honestly. Let me show you real quick. It's gonna take off the screen. What happens if we move it like that? Yeah, I think it should be ideal. I can't crop it either. That's what makes me mad, bro. Like, transform, edit, transform. Oh, I think we can. Hold on. Oh no, this is messing with the resolution. I don't want to do that. 1920 by 1080 pixels. Oh crap! There we go. Here. Oh no, I don't want to do the left. I want to do the top. Do top. Let's do 50. 50 on the top. Okay, no, we can't do that. Go 100 on the bottom. We can't do that. See, look, this is what I mean. It's like a shape around it for some reason. Let's see. I can't do anything actually. I can't even crop it. I'll probably have to do like a mobile thing, honestly. I don't want to have it on the full screen, So let's do it like this. Just show you like this, honestly. This would be better. There. Alright, so the first book, can you see it? Alright, for the first book, it would probably have to be, I don't know, probably for the first book I'll probably have to buy it. Like one's down here I was looking at. The one I was probably looking at was, where is it at? It was probably the scientific advertising. I think I passed it up. because I was thinking about going to ecom, and I need to learn how to advertise, scientific advertise. Probably this one, and then shop management looks good too. And then no, yeah, these are probably, so these are like these two are trading books. Art of War is another good book I've seen a lot of people recommend. I probably wouldn't buy this one right here. I'll probably do more research because there is like multiple different. So this thing about like foreign books, like you need to see how the translation is. Sometimes the translation isn't the best. So I'm gonna probably do a little bit more research, but I added it there just to remind myself. And then scientific advertising, probably something I'll probably look into. And then the Millionaire Master Plan, again, another one. High Output Management, another good book, I guess. Your Next 5 Moves by David. Another good book. Shop Management by Frederick Winslow Taylor, another one. The Highly Sensitive, How You Find Your Inner Peace, I guess, that one. The Richest Man in Babylon, Principles of Life, Ray Dalio. Any Ray Dalio books are like A1. So I think I might get that one first. Can't Hurt Me by David Goggins. I think that one's a good one. Some are just like psychology books or self-development, and then the other ones are like entrepreneur books. So I'm probably going to start buying more entrepreneur books because I think I already learned, too much of self-development or like psychology, I guess you can say. And then the 10X Rule, Money Master the Game, 7 Simple Steps, Tony Robbins, Influence, New and Expanded, The Psychology of Persuasion. This one looks good. Confessions of an Advertising Man. That one was probably A1 for sure. And then the Lean Startup. That was another good one. Never Split the Difference for Negotiating. Again, if you're starting like an agency, that would be A1 for sure. The Professional MBA, again, another agency book. Reality Transurfing. I've seen this one from Ayman Ghazi in one of his videos. Another good book. I'd kind of, I don't know, I'll probably buy it. And then The Creature of Joke Island, another one of his. Misbehaving. I think that one's from Luke Belmar for sure. And then these are just like random books I found. The House of Morgan. I think that was Ayman Ghazi. A History of Financial Speculation by Edward Chancellor. Another good one. Price of Time, The Real Story of Interest, another good one. Buy Back Your Time. These are just other books I guess I added. I probably won't get those. I'll probably get the ones that I need. Like majority of these right here, I'll probably get those first. And then probably these right here, these 3 or these 4 maybe, and then eventually the trading books, I guess you can say. So yeah. But I'm gonna show you the 15K account real quick. Let me disconnect and let me connect to the 15K. All right. When did you start trading? I started trading around ICT Concepts January, but like overall probably last December. So like starting this year, I started trading ICT Concepts, and then the last one was September. So ICT Concepts in January. December, I started trading options. I can show you my options account too after this. Hold on. So this is a 15K account. We're like near break even, like $50. So we haven't even touched. The last time we touched was 10.19, and that was a short for ES, and that one would have played out beautifully, but we were just very skeptical. You can see we had our very tight stop loss, and the trade would have panned out beautifully here. We would have probably made, we would probably been up like 1% or 2%, but I didn't have enough conviction to hold the trade, honestly. I can show you where my stop loss was and why it was there. If we can probably get back there. Yeah, no, we probably can't. I think we already passed it up, honestly. 24th, yeah, it was the 19th. So on the 5 minute, we probably see on the 5 minute. So yeah, on the 5 minute, we can see it. So we hit the order block. We got stopped out, but there was a 1 minute SIBI, like right around here. And that was where our stop loss was. And we took a little partial there because I thought the market maker model wasn't going to hold. And then someone in my chat, I think, was saying like go long. It was long. And that kind of made me like skeptical about the trade idea. So I cut some of my break even. And again, that's kind of why I don't want to be listening to other people about trading ideas or like their analysis. I guess I want to stick to mine and not have, their conviction. Like it gives me a gut feeling, I guess, whenever someone's telling me, it's wrong. So I usually don't even tell anybody anything about their analysis. I don't tell them anything because I already know how it feels. I'm not going to tell you if your analysis is wrong or right. If you're in a trade, I'm going to just let you like see it. I'm not going to tell you if it's right or wrong, or, if I'm going short or I'm going long, it is what it is, and all you can do is have good risk management. That's what happened here. So, and on this account too, on the 15K, I just feel really, really, I feel a lot of pressure on this account. That's why I went back to the 5K on my Black Bull, funding pips. I feel a lot of pressure on this account. I just don't feel like, I just don't feel like trading it. Did you master your trading emotions? Yeah, I still haven't, bro. Like the more the capital grows, the less I tend to like master my emotions. I let them get the best of me. But like I review my notes from trading in the zone. I usually try to, just review them every week and like really see after I'm done. I review my notes, my trades for the week, and then I go back and review trading in the zone, and I just see what I did wrong and where did I go wrong on the trades either. So we're gonna see the funded account here on this one. So again, we took an SPX short, long, and we got stopped out with the futures account here on this one. We got stopped out with both of them because of the news. We didn't see the news was coming. And then we entered again. We got stopped out. We kind of made some profit, but we got stopped out eventually. And then we entered a CAD right now. And then, it was a bad trade. And then we entered Euro, and that's pretty much it. So just 4 trades actually. So 1 right here, and then 2 right here. And then eventually this one, 3, and then 4 right here on this one. These two are just a little bit different, I guess. We entered a little bit more. I guess I shouldn't have entered twice again on the first trade. It just probably wasn't optimized, I guess, because of I guess we saw market maker buy model here, and no, I think it's too many trades here, honestly, on this one. So we entered the market maker buy model a little too soon. Should have waited again. This is more of the better one we took right now for the 5K account. You can just see NQ, we took it on NQ. Here we didn't need to take it, honestly. Too many trades. So yeah, but for the week, I think we're still down on the week. We're like we're near like 1% on the week, since we are a little bit below. We're like 9.8, so like we're still 1% down on the full overall account. As you can see, $100 like 1% on 10K, $102. So we're still down 1%. Last week I think we did a lot better last week than this week. No, I'm not looking for TJF. I think it already been completed on the market here. Yeah, it's already about to be completed on SPX, and then NQ already completed it. But for this, let's go back to last week, honestly. So this week was 10/28 to, let me look at the date. So this week was 10/23 to 10/28 right here. So I'm going to see this week. You can see we lost basically 2%. This week we're down, but the overall account 1%. So I started with those SPX trades. Again, just taking way too many trades. I've started to realize that, just taking way too many trades on this account. We need to limit it. And now, just a bunch of losers. I'm going to review this week. That's why I lost. Last week was a lot better for sure. Last week we didn't, have this gut feeling, I guess. I guess it's because whenever I'm up in profit, I tend to be very, I tend to like not want to lose, honestly. I just don't accept the risk. Something I need to work on. But this was for last week. You can see we're up basically 400 on last week. Last week, again, I was just accepting the risk, letting the trades run, even though we'll have some losers, We'll have losers. We're down like 4% on the account, or like 3%, and then we just started winning. You can see towards the end, we started basically changing the charting and the analysis. Even from like the beginning of the week, we started doing it, but we started reviewing it a lot more. We started being a lot better trades, honestly. We took that short too on SPX, the one I showed you on the MT5 account. We actually held that one on this one. That's why you can see we made so much. The market maker sell model was completed, and this one we took a partial at equilibrium, and then this one right here, final target, we hit it, and that was basically up like 2%, 3% around there on this. And then this one too, the Euro trade. Euro trades, it wasn't so good, if I'm being completely honest, because of there's news that came out like 15 minutes before we entered this trade, and it just wasn't ideal for us to enter, and we had a big stop loss. We did risk a lot, so I wouldn't even count this week as that week as a bullish week. We're still down a little bit on the day. I'm not gonna try to trade anymore. So now, that's pretty much it. On this account, I'm gonna try to be trading on the 5K account, like I showed you earlier. Let me put it back on there real quick. I don't want to show y'all there. So on this one, we're gonna try to trade it. We're gonna try to trade this one probably next week too. So my swing trading account, we did a thing about the swing trading account. Honestly, we're up, and then eventually today I guess we lost it because of the CAD longs or shorts we were trying to take. It wasn't ideal. We were trying to take some CAD shorts like down here in the SIB. I thought it was gonna get respected. Again, even on the hourly, I just entered blindly, I guess. I'm gonna review the trades later for today too. But this trade right here was the best one for our 5K account on NQ. For today, we had a nice trade. I guess one thing we could have done better was probably not taking two partials. Taking two partials so soon. Letting one run and then the other one, letting it breathe too on NQ for the market maker buy model. So yeah, no, it was a pretty good trade here on this one. I think we're up like $35, so that's like 35. That's like 75% on this account. I think I'm gonna start trading this one more than the whatchamacallit, the 15K, because I just feel a lot more pressure on the other one. So I want to get this one. I want to just prove to myself on this one that I can pass it. So that's kind of what I'm doing here. I didn't really trade it as much. You can just see we try to get the minimum trading days. But no, yeah, we even took a CAD short right now. The sell on CAD. It wasn't ideal. Right here we took it, but we got started going up. I was like, all right, I'm just close it here. I'm focused on the NQ trade, trying to focus on one trade at a time. And yeah, that's what happened. So I'm just being straight up with you guys, being fully transparent. If we would have took this on the 10K, I think we would have been a little bit above break even for sure, and probably near like 2%. We're a little bit below 2%. But overall in the account, we're still 1% in drawdown. I'm gonna try to focus more on just letting the trades run. Honestly, that's probably the one thing I need to work on, letting these trades run. Especially on these funded accounts, especially on the 10K. I've been very. I guess I just haven't been wanting to lose. I've been not wanting to lose. I've been very scared to accept the risk, having a good stop loss. I mean, the trade management is there, as you can see. We're not losing too much. We're like risking the 0.5%. But again, we're risking 0.5%, but the stop loss is very tight, I'd rather risk 1% in the stop loss. We have room to breathe. So that is something I'm going to review later this week, or after the trading day is done today. I'm about to review that. Let me move that real quick. And yeah, hopefully y'all guys are having a good trading day, honestly. So we're still watching that TGIF setup. Not really a setup. It already happened in the morning. SPX offered it a lot better than NQ, but NQ was a stronger one, so that's why I took that long on NQ, because I already knew on the weekly time frame that buy, sell, and balance was bound to hold. So yeah, no, the euro shorts, we're trying to take euro shorts. We're gonna move these alerts here for euro. I want to leave only ones for the crypto. So I was thinking about doing a crypto bot too, like putting money into a crypto bot. I don't know. I'm gonna have to probably do more research into that, but it seems like a good idea just to make passive income on that. Not like I'll have a crypto bot, short-term trades on crypto, and then you're still new. One more year, you're gonna be in 6 digits. Hopefully, bro. Like at this rate, I do see myself becoming successful funded. Even though it's 1 year, I still see myself. No, yeah, I can see myself probably getting, to funded accounts, scaling that, putting it into crypto, making 6 figures a year. It's not. I mean, the only thing that's really holding me back is probably just being consistent and like taking less trades. I mean, yeah, it is kind of. It is. Let's see what month we're on. If we're like using ICT 1, so this is the first month, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth. So in the 9th month, bro. I'm still yet to passive funded. Yeah, no, it just makes me mad because like we're still yet to passive funded in 9 months, and it just it feels like I'm not growing enough. Honestly, it feels like I'm not developing enough to the rate I want. I would have already probably by next month. I really want to passive funded, since it's gonna be the 10th month. I just need to work on the discipline, and that's why I stopped watching ICT. I probably won't watch them probably until like next year, going into next year, January. I'll probably continue watching the 23 mentorship, but as of right now, I'm gonna try to pass. I'm gonna get my objectives straight. I'm gonna try to pass, and then eventually after we pass, we can probably go back to learning a little bit more, see what other models he has, if we want to use them. But after that, yeah, no, I'm probably not watching him after that. After we finish the 23, there's nothing else to watch. I don't even have Twitter. I don't go on Twitter no more. I don't use Instagram. I don't use none of that. But I'm probably going to be working. Right now, during the weekends, I usually like working on other businesses. I don't know. I was thinking about doing e-com soon. But I'm going to just see. I'm going to do a little bit more research to see what I really want to do. What are all the playlists you watch? I think everything. Let's go see. Even on my feeds, I can just see myself here. I don't even have a homepage on here, man. I don't have a homepage. So let's go to playlist. I watched everything, honestly. Just like the recent videos. I haven't really watched. Only you can see the recent ones. The live streams, not really though. I was stuck on one live stream and I just never watched it ever after again. I think it was this one. This one, we never watched this one. I remember, I think it was this one. Yeah, I think it was this one. So we're stuck on this one. One trading setup. No, actually, I think I already watched that one. I don't know. I have to probably go on the 23 mentorship, but for the playlist, I'm on this one right now. I don't know what episode I'm on. I probably have to check my notes. We already watched all the core content months. I like reviewing them for the weekly and daily profiles. And then we watched this, the end series, Real Money Expectations. I watched that. 22 mentorship. Watched all that. Watched this one. What every new Forex trader is expiring to be. I watched that. Watched Forex Scout. Watched all these basically already. All this right here. Even this one. All these right here. What are videos? You're going to be able to see that. It's like an ICT addict basically. Just watching all his videos, I guess. So you can just see that. We could keep scrolling just for proof, I guess. I guess we didn't watch this. And this wasn't even in anything though. It wasn't in the playlist. We didn't watch these. These weren't in the playlist. I think if we keep going, you're gonna see the ones that weren't. These weren't in the playlist. Weren't able to watch them. Like market commentaries. These are the 22 mentorships. Honestly, bro, the 22 mentorship is probably one of the best. The best one for sure. But yeah, no, we watch even these right here. I'll keep scrolling so you can just see that. Those weren't in playlist either. We were just watching these. Pattern recognition series, we watched that. OTE. Damn, my shit's lagging because it's just how much videos I watch. You see that? Forex Scout Sniper, Trading Plan Development. All this right here. ICT, Forex, Pattern Recognition Drill. It's like old Went series. This is the first video, Breaking Bad Habits, webinar intraday. Yeah, these weren't in videos either. So yeah, I think we watched everything honestly, except for those videos that you probably won't be able to see. So yeah, no, watched everything. See what they're saying. What does the Market Maker Premier course talk about? I think that one's like the most fundamental. It's like the intro to what IC talks about, like Power 3, the sessions, market structure. I think a little bit of market structure, and then yeah, mainly time elements, Power 3, the sessions, order blocks. I think somewhat order blocks, like basically fundamentals of what he talks about or trades. So we are dropping now. Market Maker complete all the way up here. I'm not gonna try to. I would have preferred today. Honestly, we close up here, above above the previous day high, but we never even got there, bro. I think we're just gonna come up here maybe for TGIF and close. Maybe ES offers the TGIF better than NQ, but I think we haven't conducted this one up here, and it's already about to be lunch, so we'll be chilling right now. Oh, poor doggy sleeping. You sleeping, baby? You sleeping, baby? Go back to sleep, baby. Go back to sleep, baby. There's no need to wake up, baby. Nah, but yeah, that's what I plan on doing. Just during the weekends, I think I'm gonna review the trades. I mean, I want to get full-time funded on trading, but as of right now, I think I'm at to start up some like side hustles or some side businesses to do because during trading or during the weekend you can't really trade only crypto. Honestly, we're pumping now. Honestly, here on this one, we came to equilibrium. We're pumping, but yeah, nah, I'm not funded yet. I need more bread to start funding, to get more funding. I guess buy more funded accounts. But I need to pass these first. I need to prove to myself, I'm a good trader first, and then I'll start buying more. And then probably scale. But as of right now, I think I want to do other things. Probably content creation too, like a media agency for content creation. Like get really good at content creation because I used to do YouTube. I don't know if y'all know that, but I can show y'all my channel here if y'all need proof. My old YouTube channel. Main reason I'm not on that channel is because I downloaded Adobe software. That was a virus, and I downloaded a virus in my account, and my account got hacked, and I never ever saw the account again. Y'all can hear me. I can see that, right? But I can see that right here. The channel was dying too, though, because of the game. It got banned, so it just never really got it just never fully transpired. Honestly, the most popular video though did hit an M, and then we hit another close to an M, so almost a million. So we did pretty good on this account, honestly. You know, this is me like at 14 years old. I'm just doing this. Now I'm 19, of course. So probably wait, no, the math ain't mathing up. So probably 15 right there. But yeah, nah, just look at me right here, like 15 years old trading. I mean, making making videos on this game. I mean, we did pretty good, honestly. You have to be, the thing about videos too, you have to be really consistent. That's something, you have to be really consistent. You can see majority of the years were like 4 years ago, 3 years ago, we just kept posting. You can say we're just really consistent. We're growing the fan base. It was really just when the game started to get banned, the game got banned, and that's when all the viewership and all the community started to die, and like other YouTubers started dying too, you know, their channels. But I've seen other, you know, I have what I know. I mean, I have the skills basically to scale a YouTube account. It's really just being consistent. Right now, my main focus was trading, but you know, I was thinking about just putting it into other things, you know, start, you know, learning or start developing other channels, start posting videos on there, start scaling. Like, you gotta make a channel or like a TikTok. You can promote a product and start scaling that product, organic growth right there, and you can just sell that and make a lot of money. That's another thing, you know, or affiliate marketing. This is old basically. This is when I started to pop off here after these videos started to pop off. See, we're just really consistent, I guess, and then eventually we started just popping off. After this, which one was it? After these videos right here, and this one right here. No, this one. Which one was it? Which one popped me off? The first face cam. I think it was not this one, the hand cam. Not that one. It was probably this one. I've seen that one get a lot of views. This one too, the HUD. Smooth 90s on mobile. That one got me a lot of views. You can see that on Fortnite. And no, yeah, I was like barely going into like high school right here. This was a year before high school. And then this was, I think the summer's when I started to develop. No, this is December. I remember this is December because of the Fortnite, the map. December to my 8th grade year, I remember. And then right here, this is the video that popped off. Started posting more, and then Christmas came, and this is 2018, 2019. I was still in 8th grade, and then yeah, we just kept posting every day. Not every day, but like every other day, every week for sure. And we were just really consistent, even though the videos weren't. Oh yeah, I forgot. Damn, it's like nostalgia to me, honestly. There's like so much work behind this channel, and just it got boom stripped away. Either way though, I didn't see it. You know, I couldn't see myself posting anymore on this account, like switching niches, especially since the viewership was mainly just gaming and Fortnite mobile. It was a good run though, honestly. This when I started to, when the game got banned right here. That's when it got banned. Or yeah, no, right. I think it got banned right here. Yeah, the end of Fortnite mobile got banned. I started going to Valorant. You can see the viewership started to die. Even back then, the viewership was already dying. Because the game wasn't, I guess they weren't updating it anymore. They weren't optimizing it on mobile. Mainly just PC, and like, they got into the lawsuit right here. The game got banned. We started going to Call of Duty. It wasn't getting too much views. I don't think I'll go back to gaming, honestly. But it was a good run. Call of Duty just wasn't getting views. I kept trying to post more. You can see another hand cam video. It just started dying down. That's when I started noticing it. And I was like, yeah, no, it's probably going to die down. So I just started doing reaction videos. That's probably the best. And this one too. This one was at lunch. I remember at school I took the photo. I screenshotted the photo there. If I was to go back, I'll probably get an Android and then probably post. That's what I was thinking. Like, get an Android and start playing the game again. But then I was like, nah, the viewership's dead, bro. Everybody on Fortnite mobile was gone. Everybody's gone. See this? Promo OSM. That's what I'm doing on this channel. Can we go to viewer channel? Yeah. So that's what I'm kind of doing on this channel. I'm taking it really slow. Since the beginning of this channel was more of like a trading journey, like documenting my journey 1 to 2, like on my phone, my little phone I was recording on every day. I ran out of storage. That's why I stopped documenting for October. But probably towards like the end of the month, I'll probably put the storage on my PC or all the videos on my PC and start editing it and then post it like a documentary as to what I did every day of this month, except for like the past 2 weeks, because because I ran out of storage and I don't want to start editing on there. No, but yeah, pretty good run. This was the best video. I kind of seen this one kind of like majority of the time, like if it's a versus video, you are gonna get a lot of views. It's basic, you know. If you go watch like how to be a YouTuber or how to get views, you know, this is basic #1 video right here. I think a versus video or a comparison, any sort of comparison, usually get a lot of views. But nah, yeah, that's pretty much why. And then after that, I just started posting some just decent videos, I guess, and that's kind of why I've been streaming more, to get more screen time. I don't really care about the views on this channel that much. It's really more of a documentation. I stopped playing Valorant a few months ago. Yeah, that's not funny. The versus video, that's lit. The versus video, I think that one got the most views, 13K around there. That's not bad, honestly. It's not bad. So, but yeah, no, I think I'm just go to ecom and then focus on content creation too. Probably promote a product and put ads. You get really good with ads, I guess. I'm probably gonna make a spreadsheet, see what products, and then the margins, and then the shipping rates, and I'm gonna try to find a good drop shipper first. Try to find a good supplier, honestly, and then start developing the website and make the accounts, and then start posting content from like the photos I get, I guess. I'm trying to make photo videos, and then eventually order the products, of course. I had a store before. I had it I don't know if I got a photo. I don't think so. But I had a store. It was for mobile stands, because I was a mobile gamer, and I was like, you know what? We're going to make mobile stands, promote it, play games on there, show the world. And I think that's still a good idea. I think I might do that for like one store, and then have another store for another one. So like having multiple stores and then eventually seeing one hit with organic growth, and that's it, bro. Like I don't think I want to promote ads yet until the organic growth starts to kick in. And then eventually start promoting with ads and shit, making it more professional, of course. For ecom, that's what I plan on doing. But yeah, no, it was a good story, honestly. It was a good run. I never let it run though. My friends found out about it one day. I think I showed one of them on my phone. I was like, yeah, look at this right here. I was like, it's a beautiful story. I made it. He's like, what? He just showed everybody on the Chromebooks, and then they were like, oh, we're gonna buy your product. And I was like, hell no. The shipping rate was horrible, because I ordered the product too, like 2 weeks before that, and I never got it. So I was like, hold on, the shipping rate is not good, and I'm gonna just try to find a different supplier. But then I never did that, and I shut down the store. So yeah, it was a good run though. I think I might. Yeah, no, I don't know. Shopify is good. I think I might go back on Shopify, or probably some like Wix. I don't know. I'll just see which one, I guess. Probably Shopify though. I think I'm more accustomed to it already. I've already used it, or know how to use it. Damn, my stomach is like, I don't know, because I'm fasting right now, I guess. Intermediate fasting. I want to see if we can form a 4 p.m. session here. I want to see before lunch, honestly. Market Maker Summit, I want to see it completed for sure. So shorts would have been ideal here. You still go to the gym? I stopped going, actually. I was thinking about going, but as of right now, what I do for like the gym type stuff, I just do I try to do 50 push-ups every day. I know it's not a lot, but I've been getting better. Some days I do more than 50. I do like close to like 70 to 100. And then I have dumbbells in my room. I usually try to lift those. I try to do some like dead rows. Yeah, some dead rows. And then some RDOs. Some dead rows. I think that's what it's called. When you like in an RDO position, I guess, and you just start back and forth for your back. I think that's what it is. I don't know, but I use that, and then I usually do some RDLs, some squats with those dumbbells, and then eventually some arms, and then some shoulders, and then I do push-ups, I guess, too. I've been thinking about going running, but as of right now, I just go for like 3 walks a day. I think that's good enough. I think 3 walks, you get enough steps in for like usually I think 10 to 15 minutes when I'm walking my dog. I usually be out there for a while. That's why some days I start the streams a little bit late. It's usually sunny in Texas too, so I usually try to get that sun in. But I usually wake up early before the sun comes in, so we're usually walking like as soon as the sun is rising, so it's not really too hot. But during the afternoon it usually is. And then for the PM, of course, it's freaking hot. It's smoking hot out there. So yeah. But I went to the gym from January, like when I started watching ICT. from January. I stopped going around in August, and then so yeah, it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I was going in November with my cousins, or with my brother and then my cousin. My cousin moved to a different city for work, and then my brother just stopped going because my cousin stopped going, I guess. And then my brother got lazy, so I was already going in November. December I started going again, but not as much because it was getting cold, so I didn't want to leave the house too much, and then the roads were not the best to drive, especially with the car I got. So in January we did start going back up a little bit. February we went really hard. That's when the weather started going a little bit more chilly. And then November, March we went hard. April we went hard. May we went hard. June, July we went hard as hell. It's like during the summer months we went hard. Usually during like the winter, I guess I kind of slowed down, I guess. But I'm thinking about going back as soon as the new year starts for sure. My main goal right now is just to get funded, and then to have profitable stores for ecom or just some sort of agency. Just be profitable in another business, I guess. Just start up another business, have different skills. I want to be flexible, versatile. I want to have everything. Cause trading too during the weekend you can't really do nothing, or after the PM session you can't do shit. So I want to do something else, and then something that allows me to, have time on my side too. Your brother trading too, or nah? Nah, my brother, he doesn't trade. I told him about trading. I was like, let's trade, bro. Give me money, I'll put it into like a Roth IRA for you, and you can just watch your APY go up, your average per year, just scale. He's like, no, I don't want to do that. He's like, I want to do what you want to do. I want to do what you do. He's like, how about I give you money and you make money from me? I was like, nah, brother, I can't do that. I recommend you just make an IRA, put money in there, and you just invest there, I guess. You just hold for the long-term gains because you're not a short-term trader. But then I told him, I was like, bro, you should trade crypto, honestly. You should get into crypto. He's like, nah, I don't want to trade. He doesn't want to trade. I think he'll be more into like ecom. That's kind of not even content creation. He doesn't like making content. He doesn't like trading. He thinks it's too hard, or nah, he doesn't even look at the charts. He sees a bunch of candles. He just walks away. He's like, oh yeah, I don't want to look at this shit. And then too, with my experience, like I don't really try to tell them, but some days, they walk in and they see my trading. And on my phone stand too, like I said, I have a phone stand on my desk that you can see. Like I try not to watch PNL, but I watch the chart. But nah, yeah, you can see the trade. He's like, are you winning? I was like, nah, I'm down right now. He's like, oh, what the fuck? And he just walks away. So yeah, nah, I try not to show them too much because it just puts more pressure too. If you're not being successful in trading, they're like, are you really cut for that? You really want to still do that? You just haven't made money, or they're gonna say some stuff like that. At first, I was telling them a lot. On my Webull account, my options. I was like, I'm gonna flip this. And it was beginner's luck. We flipped it and then we just blew it. We weren't developed enough. I mean, I can show you honestly the Webull account. Let me show you. It was a bad experience, honestly. I forgot to show y'all. Let me show y'all. It was a bad experience on the Webull. Let me find Webull. Where's it at? I was thinking about getting back to options too. Options are like somewhere like something you can scale your capital so much. It's crazy how fast you can get it. Let's see. All right. I'm not gonna show too much, honestly. Wait, am I? No, okay, no, I'm not. It doesn't show anything. So let's put this right here. All right. So yeah, see my options account right here. You can see it bottom. It's on the blue. You see that being tapped into. It's a real account, not a fake one. It's a real. It's a real deal. You can see we're $5 in. I think they took me off of options because I didn't put money in. I didn't put money in there. But if we go custom from, like I said, it was this. Let's go to November 2022. That's when it started, and then October or December. Let's go to January. Honestly, let's leave it at January. So there. So you can see here, pretty much on our options account here, the 1st of December we took a trade. This was our first trade, honestly, so I wouldn't even count my trading before because I wasn't even trading. I was trading on a custodial account. I wasn't trading options. I didn't even look at I just bought shares and I held. I didn't even look at it wasn't day trading. I was just like more long-term trading. But I wouldn't even count those first months. This is where I really started getting into like day trading, trying to be a professional day trader. But you can see here we're down 70% on some Roku. I think Roku calls. We're gonna check that. Then we were up 200. I think news came out. I think it was some news factor, and then eventually you can see we started scaling. We were like at 100, and then eventually we hit 600. So we made 600. I think we're like account overall probably like 1,000 here after the 400 gain, and the 300 gain. So it was a lot. And then eventually after that, you see we blew it in one day from the 15th to the 16th. We lost all that, and then more after that. So, and then we just couldn't accept the risk. We just kept losing. So Meta made us the most on calls, I think. Some shorts, some puts. Yeah, Meta put. Roku calls, the ones I showed you earlier, the first trade. These were the first trades, honestly. We had some losers after that. We never got back on our feet. And then SQ, I think SQ was the first. I think SQ was the first one. December 22nd now. I think it was Roku that first win. I think it was actually none of them. And then we got free shares, and then GME. I was trying to trade GME. It went pretty well. And then after that, we just never won again from QQQ. We took some puts, and we couldn't. I guess I didn't have a stop loss back then. I didn't really expect myself to lose. Same thing for SQQ. We entered again. It was like the last day for the contract to expire, and we entered foolishly, and then it started going in the opposite direction. We weren't able to have that stop placement. So risk management wasn't here for this account either. So now you can just see we kept losing more and more. Trying to get back that money we lost, revenge trading at this point here. Then Uber was like the last straw for us after that. So we go there. Let's go back. 2022 December. So you can just see here in December, the P&L. We made 77. Then our 200 the next day from the 2nd to the 5th. And then the 7th we lost. The 8th we gained a little bit, and then the 9th we lost, and then eventually the 12th and 13th were big wins. 14 was a big loss. 16 was a big win, and then the 15th was a big win, and the 16th was, again, just we weren't able to trade that correctly. And then the 19th through the 23rd, we weren't able to trade good again. We were just negative, and then from the 26th to the 30th, lost that 100, and then just basically we never went back to trading options again. I guess the Greeks really threw me off for trading options. Would I ever get back into options? Probably later on in life, maybe. Or maybe if Forex isn't cut it. Maybe if Forex doesn't cut it for me, I'll go back to options. Trading stocks, options, probably these buying QQ majority of the time. Mainly just ES and Q, no difference. But I'll probably stick to Forex. I like Forex more because there's no Greeks. Just spread, honestly. Spread is the only thing that. But even then, that's normal. I just prefer Forex. Futures. I don't know. Futures doesn't let you leverage like Forex does. So I think I'll just stick to Forex for now. I just prefer Forex because of the leverage, and then it's no Greeks, You can swing trade Forex. Probably only the swap cuts you out a little bit, but that's not much anyways. Doesn't bother me much. But yeah, I just see myself chilling now. So it's a little market maker buy model here forming on NQ. You can just see it clearly, clear as day. Does 22 mentorship work on Forex? I mean, it works better on the indices since the indices moved the way he was showing it. But it still works on Forex. I still use 22 mentorship on Forex. Yep, yeah. It's really just the concepts. The concepts apply to any market. But the way he was showing it was mainly on indices or the futures chart. Because the futures chart did move a lot more clean. But instead of Forex, that's why he used it. He said it just works better on the indices, which I don't blame him. It kind of does. But, the price action is price action. It's still going to work on Forex. What are the main playlists you recommend? Probably core content, and then after that, core content, then 23, and then 22, and then 23. I mean, I think the core content, like the first few months, he goes over everything, and then after that, he starts getting more advanced. I think core content is really good, and then if you want to get more updated, the 22 for that, and then the 23. And I think that's it, because a lot of people don't try to watch the other playlists, and I don't blame them. You don't have to. I think core content offers a lot. It's a whole completed course. It's going to show everything you need, and if you really pay attention, don't rush it, then you'll be good. So don't try to rush the learning. Honestly, that's something I kind of did. I won't lie. The notes weren't the best for my notes for him. I rushed it, I guess. So it's beginner core contents, 22 after Market Premiere. I need to learn anything else. So I mean, yeah, you could do the Market Maker primer or Premiere, and then core content, and then 20 through 22. So yeah, that works. I would recommend 23 after though, probably like half of 23, because he does update some of the concepts and like how they work on 23, and like the new day opening gap, new week opening gap. I think that's something you want to add to your arsenal, and then TGIF too on the 23 for sure. So no, yeah, staying updated on 23 is kind of something. I think 23 is probably going to be the best. Just like the most advanced. I mean, I should say not the best, but like the most advanced for the mentorships. So yeah, here you can just see hitting discount. We are kind of respecting it. Lunch is better kick in though. Start with 22. Hell no. If he starts with 22, bro, he's not gonna know anything about like power 3 sessions, market structure. If you start with 23, if you're like barely learning, you don't want to start with 22. If you have some experience trading smart money concepts, then yeah, you can start. I mean, if you learn from like TJR, I see why people like learn from TJR and then they go to 22 and then 23. They'll skip core content. I mean, if you have something under your belt under smart money, then yeah, start with 22. But if you don't, start with the Premiere and then the core content. I started with 23. I was alright. Damn, y'all are crazy. I just started like straight up with the latest shit. Which is better, 2022 or 23? What the difference between core content? So if you start with 22 is like an introduction to like how to use the 22 model, like a liquidity sweep. You look for that, basically what TGR looks for, but he explains it, I guess, and then the markets ICT does, and then market structure for him, and like why he and how he enters the trade. But looks for a liquidity sweep, a breakup structure, and then a retracement back into that displacement. I guess this would be your displacement. There's no market structure, but he looks for displacement. You enter at the fair value gap after the liquidity sweep, and then you hold it. That's what the 22 mentorship is. 23, he goes over everything, bro. Like, he goes over like multiple models. He goes over TGIF, the new day opening gap, the new week opening gap, the Reaper fair value gap, Medusa model, or he just shows you the latest price action to the immediate rebalance, the consequent encroachment of wicks, and then the mean thresholds. What else am I thinking of? Some breakers, unicorn model. He shows you time elements too, macros, the low resistance, high resistance, liquidity runs. I think that's really it. That's all I can think of right now. And then internal versus external levels. That's all I really can think of, honestly. 22 in core content, yeah. Sometimes if you don't, yeah, nah. If you want to do 22 and then 20 core content, that's all you need, bro. 23, you don't really. Just know that inverse fair value can become inverse, and then PD rates can become inverse too. So that's all you need to know if you don't want to watch 23. And then probably I think that's it. You don't want to overload your brain either. I think I overloaded mine. I just have way too much in his arsenal. I don't know what I use some days. I don't know what to use, bro. Like, I don't know what model to use. But as of recently, I've been sticking to the market maker models and then the 22 model. For sure. I just need to be more disciplined when I trade those models. That's the one thing I'm lacking, discipline. So that's something I need to work on, for sure. Let's see. Me, I watched TGR, then I went to 22, now I'm at core content. That's good. Love hearing that, bro. You're gonna get there, you're gonna learn what you need to learn, you're gonna apply it, and that's it, bro. You're gonna win. 22, okay, I already read that. Would also recommend TT Trades. He explained everything. So, oh yeah, TT Trades, bro. I watch him all the time, man. I have him subbed. I think he's a good trader. Alright, so I got it. So TGR and then core content. No. Wait, okay. This is really up to you. I would just recommend core content months and then 2022. Like that Adam said, you know. If you want to keep it simple like that, that's it. And then if you want to learn more, 23, honestly. Let's see. No, not really, because I need to transfer money to my broker to demo it like 4 months. I need to run out of price action. I'm out myself. I never watched ICT Personal mentorship, since I personally always found learning from different traders who special an individual part of his teaching and more helpful though. And inversion for value up is difficult for beginners. Nah, yeah, I think it is. That's what I just recommend. But in 2022 or core constant, he doesn't teach inverse. It's really in 23. He shows it. But I think you'll understand later on. But nah, I would recommend core content. You don't have to watch the premiere course. You can watch core content months. He goes over everything in the beginning, basically what the premiere covers. Mainly just the same stuff. And then the PD arrays, he goes over that in the core content months. And then I think that's it really. And then 22 and then 23. So we're seeing ES drop. We're not going up to TGIF. I don't know if we're gonna get there. We're just watching this sharp print. I would have wanted more higher prices, but we're about to hit lunch, so we're in lunch actually. So I'm just wait. I'm gonna just chill for right now. I don't think I want to do anything as of right now for trades or anything. I don't even think I want to trade today, honestly. I already showed you the accounts. We're basically break even, $12 break even. Funded account for the 5K, we're still just a little bit above. Bro, anyone here funded? I really want to get funded. So after GCE, I'm a year 11. I make some bread before uni, so in 2 years I expand to things like real estate and all. Don't think about the money in the start. It's going to come really slow. Compounding is key. Bruv, are you one Telegram high? I don't have Telegram. I only have Discord. Oh, fuck. I gotta check my Discord, honestly. Let's check the Discord. Okay, hold on. I'm on Discord right now, hold on. Euro, we're hitting that fair value gap. We're above it actually now. I want to see how we close on the daily for sure. If we close above this, that's 2 inversion fair value gaps. I want to see us usually meet threshold. We're even holding above the 4-hour high right now, I think. We're about to sweep this. What else can we see? We're coming up to a premium. I want to see us come up to a premium for sure. And then drop. Probably sweeping these highs too. You know, that'll be very, very much needed for Euro USD. And then, yeah, no, we just did it. We entered short. We never got that, I guess, because we went deeper premium. This daily range was going to be disrespected. Regardless, I already knew. Using dollar confluences, premium wick, disrespected. So, you know, PD arrays on these lower time frames from like the 1 minute all the way to the 4-hour usually get disrespected if they're on the wrong side. And if they're on the wrong side, but that just goes to show, you know, you're on the wrong side. You need to look at the other side, because these are higher time frame PD arrays. They shouldn't be getting disrespected. So yeah, now that should give you enough confluence. We're inside the SIBI, and we're hitting this daily order block, these 3 up close candles. We were inside the SIBI, inside of the daily right here. Go to the 4-hour, we're sweeping these highs. If we use basically the projection from external levels on here, again, I want to sweep this high, hit this buy side, and then drop. If we come up to this one, I don't know, it's too deep, I think, to a premium. Even after sweeping buy side, don't give me conviction that we might switch sides. It might be a market maker buy model forming, and we're probably going to take out the high here. So that's what I'm looking at for the forex pairs, honestly. Same thing for euro. CAD is something I'm a little bit worried about, because if we go on the monthly here, I think we're going to reach up here. We're above this monthly consequent encroachment. We're about to close in 4 days. We're above that. The weekly time frame, we're sweeping this buy side and swept the rejection block. So I want to see how we close on the weekly here. If we reject this, come next week, drop. Start forming that market maker sell model here. Maybe if not, because I think we already completed the market maker buy model here, you know. So I'm gonna want to see some sign of rejection here. Daily, we have a fair value gap here. Maybe come down there, and then probably use, I don't know, probably just take these lows out. That's kind of something, or these right here, something I would want for sure. Using this dealing range is incomplete now. 1 hour order block never came back. 1 hour SIBI used as an inversion PDRA. I guess that's kind of why cat shorts weren't ideal. And then this is, I think, a 4 hour. That's the new day opening gap. So we're just gonna close that. Delete it. It's a new day. Yeah, it's a new day opening gap from the close to the open. Dog keeps barking. What you need? What you need? What you need, girl? She keeps barking at me. So that's what I'm looking at. CAD. It's SPX. Damn, she's barking at me. I think she's hungry. To go feed her right now. Okay, hold on. I'm not reading chat. Hold on. You don't really need to be funded. You can also just trade with your own money. But if you don't have a large capital, probably the way. Exactly. Like I am 15, you're expecting to have thousands. I barely have 10 RYT now. I'm gonna get a job and save up for a challenge. And GCS 116. We only need 3K to trade a micro, E-mini S&P future CME and have risk of 1%. Bro, do you know 2016 I sent my short videos was unreleased? Yeah, the core content month he released it. And then, bro, you know how you have leverage on funded accounts. Let's say you have 20x leverage on 1%. They would take the account back, or am I allowed to do that? And what lot size would you use? So they have like a fixed leverage, I think, like contract sizes. So it's already fixed. You can trade, risking how much ever one you want on the lot size. You know, for futures. I mean, for crypto. I was looking at crypto. You can choose your own leverage on crypto. That's crazy shit. But for Forex platforms, you can't. It's fixed. Like contract sizes, basically. Like on ES or S&P, I only have 10 contract sizes. So like one lot is basically, I think, like 100 contracts. So yeah. No, it's 10 contracts, I think, for one lot. Tripping. And then for NQ, I think it's the same thing. So yeah, no, that's pretty much it. Bro, how do I get access to those videos? Can you help me? Young Thugger, you mean the 2018, 2019, 2020, or 2021? I have the OneDrive. Have the Charter series. Like, I edit. See it, but I can't be it. Hola, Devin. Devin, when you gonna get into trading, bro? Like, you need to get into trading. You need to get into trading, bro. It's worth it. Level 26 metric was unreleased. It was only specific for 384 students. I know I heard about that, but I mean, he has the core content. I think that's enough, honestly. Like the private mentorship he has, I don't think you're gonna find it, bro, unless you pay. I think someone has it, but you gotta pay for that. I wouldn't really. I think what he has already out is enough. You don't need to have anymore. Whenever you start helping me, what? You need to go watch ICT with these people in the chat. Need motivation, bro. You need to watch ICT. You need to go watch ICT chat. We're just talking about what playlist to watch. The 2020, the core content, the 2022, and then that's it. I need your help. What? I'm gonna send you to the boot camp, bro. The TGR boot camp. If you don't understand anything, he's gonna help you out, and then you're gonna go to ICT. TGR explained it really well, bro, on his boot camp, like for beginners, bro. That shit is crazy. Like, I would recommend that playlist to like anybody that hasn't started trading, to like that wants to get into trading. Probably his boot camp, and then send them to ICT. Wait, bro, marker maker premiere on TGR scores? No, it's on ICT. What do you mean? I need motivation. I need your help. I'm gonna help you, bro. DMs, or join the Discord, bro. The Discord's gonna help you. Our Discord. If you ask questions, I'll answer there, or you can just DM me. It doesn't matter. People is $1 million profitable with free content you have right now. So you need the 26. Yeah, but can you guide Flowness the roadmap? What are you guys talking about? Hold on, I'm confused. Y'all are confusing me now. These comments are confusing me, chat. Y'all are confusing me. I'm gonna see this now. Take this on. TR trades 100% the best. Explain the basic definition. Recommend? Yeah, no, I'm gonna recommend that. I'm gonna recommend that to the average right there. I'm gonna send that to him. His that playlist and be like, hey, watch this. Download Notion, get File Explorer if you don't have it on your computer. Have the snipping tool. Take the screenshots and then put them in there on your Notion from the File Explorer, the page, whatever, and take notes. That's it. Document the video, and then eventually do that. Drink water. I think I already drank enough water, man. I think I drank enough when I get out of school. Probably the summertime, or Thanksgiving break. You can do it. You can start learning a little bit. Graduate? Hell no. When you graduate, that's like 3 years. How old are you? Like, this is gonna be like 2 to 3 years. I'm gonna be old. I'm gonna be old by then, man. I'll be in my late 20s, my early 20s. I mean, I'll be old. I'm gonna have like a beard. I'll be old, man. 1 year. Oh, in 1 year? Oh, okay, hold on. I thought it was in like 2 to 3 years. I was gonna be old. Oh, in 1 year, then yeah, I'll show you for sure. What's better, bootcamp or market maker premiere? It depends on what level you are. If you have like some experience trading, then probably the market maker premiere. But if you're like new, like you don't even know what a candle is, then go to TJR's bootcamp pretty much. But if you know what a candle is, if you know like how to trade, or like how to trade, not how to trade, but like you know how the candle is, what price action is, trends, basically the market, how the market moves a little bit. Not too experienced, but like you're just barely learning, probably bootcamp. I mean premiere, market maker premiere, and then core content. But if you're like new, like you haven't even seen a chart, you haven't even touched price action before, probably bootcamp. I'm not that young. How old are you guys? I'm 19. Bruh, I will tell you the story. A batch of 384 students were selected for that 2016 ICT core content mentorship, which is unreleased. Can you tell me the guide? Can you tell me or guide me where I can get that? I don't think I can. I don't know. I can't really tell you. I'm not really. I don't look for that type of stuff. I only use what he posted on the YouTube, and that's it. You goofy Willie. You didn't even know what a candle. Like, if you don't even know what the candle means, basically, what I'm trying to. I mean, a majority of y'all know what a candle is, but like, if you don't know what the candle means, like how it prints, like what the open, low, and close, and all that, the open, high, low, and close is, then yeah, nah, you just want to go back to bootcamp. Let's see. I'm only 2-ish years younger than you. Wait, guys, I'm gonna be back. So let's see, pretty much here on this candle charts, we're gonna see, ladies and gentlemen, what happens to ES. You don't need 26 content, the unreleased content, the ones he has on his YouTube, you can use that. You don't need the unreleased shit though, like the one he hasn't posted. And the student was a liquidity trader. You may know him. I don't know, liquidity trader. He's like a hedge fund trader now, or what? Is he a liquidity provider? He was in that batch. Why do you have the market out this week's TGF range? Why do you have the mark? Why do you have marked? Why do you have marked out the TGF this week's TGF range? I don't know. I want to leave it on there. See if we reach it back up there. You lot. You lot? What do you mean? I lied? You lie? You lied? I'm gonna bless all of them here. You lot, I'm gonna bless all of them here. With what? You can bless us with. Open this option. I'm kind of scared now. I'm kind of scared, chat. Should I open it? Yes or no? Especially on stream, what happens if it's something sketchy? What happens if something that gets me banned? What happens if it gets me banned? What happens if I never ever... What happens if I get banned for streaming and I'm never able to stream again? Like, I forgot to put music this whole time. Damn. That's why I was like, why is it so quiet here? There. You lot me and all of you. Bro, hurry up. Is it gold? Oh, it's on Discord or what? Why you keep barking at me? What's wrong? Trust me. It's ICT video gold videos in the charter series with commentaries. Brother, send that to the young thugger. He needs that, bro. He's looking for that. He's looking for that, bro. He needs that. I'm not looking for gold no more. I already have my gold. I already know what to look for. Send that to my boy though, Young Thugger. Young Thugger, get in contact with Mr. Beast boy here. 389FF, Mr. Beast profile picture. Get in contact with my boy here. He's gonna be able to send you those market videos that you need. Probably not the 2016 ones, but he said 2021, 2019, and 2020. So yeah, probably gonna need those if you want to look for more recent ones. You know, those are probably gonna work for you a little bit better, for sure. Nah, the Mr. Beast profile pic. Bro, YouTube at one point was like flooding with those. I remember, bro. That was golden times. It was flooded with Mr. Beast profile pictures. I think it still is, you know, sometimes. I see some Mr. Beast profile pics. Yes, one. Oh, CAD. CAD had never dropped, bro. That shit is just pumped. Euro is still up there. This one's holding that sell center balance really nicely. Why is my dog keep... What's wrong? Why you keep barking at me? What's up with you? What you need? What you need? What you need? I don't know. You just keep barking at me. I don't know what's wrong. I was petting her and now she's barking like crazy. She's going crazy, man. I think I'm gonna go feed her soon. Give her some water, some food. She's going crazy, man. She's a crazy dog. Crazy dog. It's on the 1 hour, yeah. 1 hour time frame. Let's put this like that. Hey trader, you here? Yeah, go times, huh? Golden times, I think, for ICT. Or for the Mr. Beast profile pics, I mean. And then ICT. So for GU. For GU, I don't even... look at this candle, bro. Like, look at this candle. Like, y'all can't tell me anything. Y'all can't tell me nothing about this right here, bro. Like, why would I want to trade this? Is it worth it? No, it's not worth it. This right here would have been worth it. These swing trades right here. Probably. But all this right here before... Market maker buy model is going to have to be completed sooner or later. We're going to have to take these highs out. Why am I looking for shorts? Why are you looking for shorts? Roxy, why are you looking for shorts while the market maker buy model is in course right now? I'm gonna just try to get into the Discord for what? For what Discord? All right, let's review Shino. Shino, all right. So he reviewed us to review the market maker model, pretty much. So this is what he has, pretty much external levels of liquidity marked out. Your dealing range, this is on the 5 minute. So we have a high and then a low. We have the discount and then the premium. So that is very, very good. And then a little imbalance here that could probably be seen on a different time frame chart, but it's two 5 minute candles. So it's 1, 2, and then yeah, we created it. So probably like a 10-minute candle, you'll see an imbalance there. We barely tapped the retracement higher later likely. We have a new day opening gap pretty much. It's not a liquidity void, it's a new day opening gap. But you know, you get wait, it actually kind of is a liquidity void since there was no trades there. So he is kind of right. That is, you can use both terms. New day opening gap, liquidity void, doesn't matter. And then Asia session, he has marked it out, which is nice, from 20 o'clock to midnight. And then didn't grab the major liquidity, which is this low. That is correct. We have Asia lows right here though, the external lows. So we ran through the highs. What is that looking like? Bullish price action. If we're breaking highs and we're continuing to go higher, sweeping more buy side, you know, we're aiming for more premium prices. And of course, you know, you don't want to be taking a trade near equilibrium unless it's you know, kind of valid but not too much. All right, and then grab the Asia high, fill the SIBI and the premium. So yeah, we filled the SIBI, we grabbed the Asia highs, market maker little model right there. We ran through this right here, completed it right here. What is this? Somewhat valid entries, careful when trading retracements. Yes, that is true. So right here, you can see right here with a little SIBI, you know, the bodies respected it, the wicks did the damage. We came down, we grabbed this order block, not the low yet. Didn't grab it. Yeah, that's correct. So we created London lows from 2 to 5 o'clock. We created London lows. That is correct too. And then eventually you can see we came up, we went, and then we took out these highs right here. I'll probably look for SMT though. If you are trading the indices together, like NQ and ES, I'll look for SMT, see if there was SMT or Turtle Soup SMT. But either way, you know, this is still valid. Grab London high, Asia high from earlier. Yeah, grab all this right here, all these highs. And then this is during London too though. So some reaction likely a premium. Okay, we're in a premium still. We are in balance. We're in this 10-minute imbalance. We're holding it. This is a sell side imbalance here that was created. This order block here was disrespected. That should have been the first confluence. Now we're shifting in direction. Then we had a little market structure shift there on the 5-minute. We started dropping. We came back up. That would have been an OTE, or we could have used the measuring of the range right there, seeing if we're in like an OTE trade there. Let me turn this music shit down. I can't hear shit. Okay, there. Oh, I can hear, but it's just too loud. I'm gonna go and see you later. All right, brother. And then started dropping after that. So that is, we took out the London lows. We had more of a market structure shift there. Usually after like a break of structure or a market structure shift, majority of the time is gonna be a retracement, especially on the higher time frame. It could be even on the lower time frame, like this rate. We had a little market structure shift, and we came back up. We retraced. Majority of the time there'll be a retracement, but if you want to catch like the top of the market maker sell model, you have to expect a liquidity sweep and then enter there. But you got to be very careful because you don't know which one is going to be. Because sweep multiple highs like this, it swept more and didn't make that market maker sell model. Then swept more and didn't make it until right here. We completed it right there when we swept those lows. But it was usually during AM session. So manipulation pre New York AM back into premium golden zone of the range, which is true. We swept Asia lows. We came back up. We formed a market maker buy model. We respected this liquidity void for higher prices. We created a little imbalance here. We could have seen that we retraced and then rallied higher. Retracement filled the liquidity void, which is true. It filled it all the way below even the main the middle, and then grabbed Asia and London lows and discount below the daily open. That is true. And then eventually we had relative equal highs. That is true. We have relative equal highs here. Big strong point for liquidity to be aimed towards. And then what else? This would have been a good entry here because of the sell side imbalance here. We came and tapped into it, but even during this price action, it wouldn't be fully ideal to short because it didn't look too good because of we did respect the bodies here in this sell side imbalance, but the first one usually is the one you want to enter off of. And of course these order blocks, they just showed price not wanting to go higher. These down close candles here. Which ones are the down? Okay, the down close are the white one side. The down close candles didn't respect it. We dropped. We came back up. We think we did close below this open of this right here. I'm not too sure. I can't really see it that much, but yeah, no, we did create another sell side imbalance here. And then we had strong displacement. That's usually what I try to look for before I try to catch a trade in that same direction. I usually look for strong displacement, then a retracement back into that range. So like a sell side imbalance or like OTE of that range, like above. Right here would be kind of looking for above a premium, and then eventually shorting. So yeah, no, and then probably holding to that target, this low, and then, no, yeah, it looks good. I would probably use the correlation with the NQ or NASDAQ to see if one is stronger and the other is lagging for sure. Everything seems on point though. Okay, I knew I spelled something wrong, so I gotta wait for it. I always spell something wrong, bro, every time I'm typing. Like never a day in my life where I can't type correctly. I usually wait for those red lines to come in there. Let's see. I'm in bio right now. This stuff is so boring. Oh, bio class. Use the close and open for new day opening gap. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what he had. I don't know why I gotta go to school and teach me anything even here. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much true. So we're dropping on these right here. I want to see Euro drop more, but it's weak. I mean, strong compared to this one. This one disrespect that premium consequent crush from that 1 hour. Did we come back? We did come back up and tap into it. Did I miss it? So, oh no, that was a while ago actually. Indices were continuing to drop back into a premium or discount. I think we're gonna take out the low, complete the market maker sell model again. If you don't respect equilibrium, that means you're gonna complete the market maker model. That is something I've noticed from just like trading in general, like building up that screen time, like right now, just watching the candles print. Most likely we're gonna complete the market maker model here. It just seems really likely since we didn't respect equilibrium. If we're below equilibrium, we're just dropping now, continuing to drop, but not breaking lows. We're not sweeping these highs and going higher. It's just clear we're gonna complete it. We're gonna take these lows out, and then probably gonna dig deeper and then wait for a PM session to start. And I'm gonna see how it is. I'll probably stream all day today YOLO, you know, I'm gonna stream for like 8 hours probably. How long has it been? Probably what, 3 hours? Yeah, probably 8 hours. I'll probably stream to the finish. What is the market maker model? Let me pull up my notes for you to show you. I can't really explain it better than the streets. What do you mean? I don't know why I go to school. Oh, okay, yeah, no, about the school. Bro, I was like, what are you talking about? Okay, here, this is what I expected yesterday. We can sweep these highs and start to decline off for TJF tomorrow. That's kind of what I wanted. Us to continue higher, and then open, manipulate, and then drop. Kind of what we had here. Which one was it? I think here yesterday, yeah, we came up, and then we manipulated, and we dropped. Kind of the same thing. Just close a little bit below, but again, we're like deeper into our premium. I think we're below the... Did I clean my chart? Are we below? Yeah, we're below mean threshold here. So, that's what I'm seeing. I'm gonna make the market maker. Let me find the market maker. I think it was on a different playlist that I found. Started watching ICT. I think it was on the old ones. I need to review the notes. That's something, bro. I have not reviewed ICT notes that I've taken in like a couple of months, bro. I just been working on my own trading. I guess I'm not like, I'm not staying up to date. I'm not like fresh, I guess. Not up to date. Like, no, I don't watch his content anymore, but I just need to review the notes. That's something I usually, probably during the weekend, I'll start doing. Oh, my girl's texting me. Hold on. I get too worked up. Yummy. I need to start going to the gym. I need to start looking good again. Alright, no, hold on. Let me find it though. Let me see what the chat's saying. Thanks for the feedback. Don't want to overcomplicate it. For the guy that asked me, so I left correlations and smaller dealing ranges, etc., out of the picture. Oh yeah, okay. No, yeah, I was about to tell you about that too. Like, if you have a lower time frame dealing range like this, you're gonna want to measure it. You can use standard deviations too to see the projections. If you like sweep liquidity here and you have a projection area, like an order block, basically, like this would, not an order block, I guess, more of like just the manipulation area, and then the low that was created during that the market structure shift. Projection areas, you want to use that to see where the market most likely could go and start to have some reaction to, and then eventually, you know, see where the market standard deviations area are just really important. Using it during the manipulation areas. Where else could we use it? Let's see where. Probably right here too during this one. No, not really though. Probably. No, I can't even see it on those. Probably these right here maybe. Like those didn't have enough. They didn't offer enough, honestly. So yeah, these standard deviation areas 2, and then the 4. That's what I usually look for whenever I'm trading. For standard deviation profits. Usually as soon as like if it's I usually move my stop loss as soon as it breaks below further. Like it's going past and it's about to hit the 2. Usually like right in the middle of the 1 to 2, I usually move my stop loss. I don't see my stop loss being hit if I enter like in a premium or something. Let me find the market maker models though for my boy to show him, because he's asking what a market maker model is. I'm going through my notes right now. I have it somewhere in here from like his old playlists. I can show you. I did take notes. Should I have like the clear? Okay, right here. Here's the clear photo. Let me zoom in. Fuck, I just messed it up, bro. What the freak? I just messed that shit up, man. Which one was it? It was this one, right? Hold on. Damn, I just messed it up, bro. Oh yeah, I got it. I'm going right now. Hold on, my boy. Market maker models. I'm gonna show you like market structure that he uses back then. Like he still uses this to this day. So I'm gonna show you right here market maker models. I'm gonna try to make it a little bit smaller. You can see price action like that. So we're gonna make it move like right here. We're gonna zoom out on this one. We're gonna go on the 5-minute for this one so I can see it a little bit better. So yeah, I'm gonna see those lows. I mean for those lows to get taken out and then forming a market maker model, buy model. Since we are, I mean, since if NQ doesn't take it out, we respect this. Then I see ES making one after taking out these lows for sure. But I'll wait for NQ probably for more confirmation here for ES to start making more bullish trends. But let's go over it. So here, the market maker models says the model is visible on any time frame. You can trade this model any time frame, which is important, but you need a higher time frame for sure. So you need more higher time frame correlation. For me, I want that previous day high to be taken out, and I want the TGIF setup to pan out for SPX. That's my higher time frame premise. Lower time frame, seeing a sweep of liquidity, and then using correlation between the markets and then dealing ranges like standard deviation areas. But here's the market maker model. This is how he uses it. So it's like a accumulation. No, I think it's distribution, redistribution, smart money reversal, reaccumulation, prolonged reaccumulation, and then reaccumulation, the last one, and we pass up the original consolidation, I guess that's what you could call it. So the type of trend, turtle soup, want the higher time frame level to be ran out and then break for manipulation. So like there's gonna be like a sell side liquidity or a PD array, like a fair value up a higher time frame one. You come into it, you stab into it, the halfway point or a quadrant, and then you start seeing signs of reversal. And then you see the original accumulation for right here. This would be my original accumulation if we start forming that market maker buy model. For the previous one, we did trade for the NQ. This was the right here. This high was the original accumulation, not this one. Main reason why is because if we go to market structure here, this was more of like an intermediate high to complete it. That's kind of what happened here. You can see we completed it, but we never came above the long-term high. So an intermediate high has two short-term highs, these two right here. So that's an intermediate high. I usually like targeting these two because that's where we tend to have reversals there. NQ is looking like we're forming this right here, so we forming that, and then if we form an intermediate high, we're respecting the sell side imbalance or buy side imbalance in here, and then ES will probably take out this low and then form a market maker buy model. So you can see it's clear as day. You can just see it. You can see it here, But yeah, soup is boss level. Yeah, turtle soup is boss level, bro. You gotta have strong conviction to enter a turtle soup. So that's pretty much the market maker models. So buy side, I would view it like sell side to the curve, and then buy side to the curve, and then buy side to the curve, and then sell side. But you originally gotta for the model to be complete, you have to pass out the low, with strong displacement again, and then same thing for the other one for sure. And this is market structure. So this is how he views it. So long-term lows are usually ones that have two intermediate areas. So like this right here, this would be a long-term low. Again, two intermediate low areas. This wouldn't be because it's inside of a long-term. So like external levels basically. Intermediate areas usually have two short-term lows right here for an intermediate low. So two short-term lows, intermediate high, two short-term highs. I will target that because we ran above this one. So this one's most likely to be hit, not this one, unless we want to come up here. As you can see. See what else you got in here. So this is a day, I guess. London Open. So we have Asia session highs, Asia session low, turtle soup raid. This is more like a bullish day for sure. Market maker buy model here. Turtle soup raid. We drop down, come back, Asian range retest, and then eventually we have what previous day low, previous day New York low, and then a previous day high probably. And then eventually we form that manipulation area. You can use this as a standard deviation. If we sweep liquidity, the projections will probably be up here for sure. And then boom, boom, and then we start rallying. So yeah, no, that's pretty much it. Just form an intermediate low now. So yeah, so right here, where's my pen? Where's my note pen? Where's my drawing? Where's my drawing thing? Brush right here. So intermediate. So again, we have a short-term low here. If we form another one, that would be another short-term low. This would be an intermediate low. But if we run through this one, that can be more of an intermediate, not kind of. This is more a long-term low again because we have what? An intermediate low. We ran through this low. So this is like a short-term intermediate low because this one has short-term low to the right and then to the left of it too. So it's like an intermediate. So it has two short-term lows. So yeah, that's kind of how I see it. And then a long-term low has two intermediate lows. So that's what we're seeing right now. This is more of a long-term low. Same thing for this is intermediate high because our long-term high has two intermediate price points. So yeah, I usually try to aim for those two areas, like an intermediate point or a long-term objective high. But let's see what else. What else you want to go over? I think this is it really. See, I took a lot of notes. This is the one I don't review a lot, but I think it's pretty powerful. Join Discord. That's good. That's good. Forex Channel Sniper. I don't recommend this one. It is kind of outdated. I won't lie. He used his fractals back then, and then really just yields. Use the market maker models here with the power 3, open, high, low, and close. For sure. Market maker sell model. He'll show you where you can find them right here. You can see that perfect sell model. To the market maker buy model. Oh no, this is the original accumulation right here for the market maker buy model. Smart money reversal at I think in order block he might have stated. Same thing here. He just shows the market maker models. Pretty simple and sweet. Market price. So yeah, he has that right there. Pretty much what is it? Order stacking, I guess, or price institutional levels for sure. That's what he shows. Range defined. He uses order blocks here. Pretty old on the MT4. Market maker X. I was gonna watch his videos, so now this is pretty much market maker model. Sell side to the curve, original consolidation, engineers buy side. And then eventually we have that the sell side and then buy side to the curve, draws buy side liquidity. I never got to finish it. It was off of Zeusy. So Zeusy, very, very good market maker model trader. I never really watched it. I never really, had the need to, I guess, because I already knew what it was multiple times. Join the Discord. That's litty. So ES never swept that low. We're gonna be watching this. Wait for 13:30, like an hour now. Zeusy's a legend for sure. Can you go over the trade Can you go over the trade I took today when I trade? I think I already went over it, but I'll go over it again, I guess. So let's see. I tried to take a market maker buy model here twice. So that's why you saw me lose twice on the funded on the 10K. That's why we're at break even, but we did bounce back with a euro. Then we took another one on the 5K, a little NQ long for the market maker buy model to be complete, and it worked out. Again, just trying to have more conviction. What is it? What trade? On the Discord. Oh, this one? You want to review this one? All right. All right, let's see it. Oh, you said I. Okay. I thought you were talking about me. Can you wait, hold on. Can you go over the trade I took today? Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, it sounded like me, but I mean, again, you probably would have said you. So, all right, no, let's read it first. Took a trade on micro, E-mini, S&P, index, futures, CME, where my main entry was on the 1 hour unicorn model. My profit was at the lower time frame liquidity. My stop loss was above mean threshold of the 1 hour order block and the lower time frame liquidity. I was bearish because I didn't think TGIF setup was possible, so I anticipated us targeting the recent day's low. The time was a New York kill zone, and let's see now. I wish I can zoom in more, but we have the 1 hour sell side imbalance here, respected by the wicks. I mean by the bodies. The wicks were doing the damage. Again, he was right. The 1 hour mean threshold, probably respected. If you go to NQ though, NQ wasn't doing this for sure. NQ was just pumping lower for sure. But on the 5 minute, you took this on the 5 minute, right? So on the 5 minute, you can see we had that 1 hour SIBI. I don't really see anything here. Probably this imbalance, probably the only one with a little balanced price range, but that got ran through. So probably these up close candles, you can use that as an order block. All these up close candles here mean threshold respected, and it dropped. I think this was before I think a little bit. I think you held it during news. So I wouldn't. I mean, yeah, it was in the direction, so you could have held it. So it was a W trade, honestly. And no, yeah, it was a really good trade. You had a little market structure shift there, retracement, then we dropped further. You probably could have another reentry with this sell side imbalance. I think someone else took along. Like Oshino was showing me. So yeah, no, it was a really good trade. Who's this? Who's this? I've never seen this person in my Discord. Okay, hold on. Am I tripping? Is that you, the Mr. Beast guy? I think I might be tripping. For sure, I might be tripping. I might be tripping. But no, I took. You basically took the win, and I took the loss. So I was on the wrong side, of course, on this today. I didn't even anticipate news coming out, so we got stopped out there. Little buy, we entered a little early, didn't hold. Got stopped out. Stop loss too tight. This is where we entered for NQ though, in the market maker buy model. So I guess just having more patience. But this week I haven't had any patience. My stop loss too tight. Just not even having conviction on the trade from a higher time frame premise. So no, yeah, I just need to work on these things, man. NQ is respecting that. ES, I want to see it come down more. Take out these lows and take out these two for sure, and then rally. That's what I'm gonna be watching for market maker buy model. Let's see. Do you usually trade? Do you usually stream this long? Yeah, I do. Let's see what the chat's saying. Let's see what everybody's saying in here. Let's go in here. Actually, let's put it like this so you can see the chart. Started at TGR, took notes, and went over TT trades. Lastly, 23 mentorship. What trades? What do you watch from TT trades? TT trades. I watched like one video. I think not like. I think I watched like a couple of videos. I was watching Strange ICT. I don't know if y'all heard of him. I was watching him for a while. His trades he'll take every day. So let's go look at him. His name is Strange ICT. Strange ICT. He uses the market maker model too. So, yeah, he's a really good trader, honestly. He uses market maker models pretty much. If you need somebody to watch and their trades, he uses it. He uses it really nice. He covered it really well. I would watch him every once in a while, not too often though. Really good trader though, for sure. So I would watch. I would actually start with ICT first, then go over there. If anything that I don't understand, I would go over to TD Trades and listen to him. So that's really nice. Who is this? Adam BB. Oh, Adam in the chat. Watch a few of his videos. Yeah, no, his shit's fire for sure. Damn, I hate how it zooms in. There's like a lot of good traders. Honestly, let's go over. This is not on my main account. This is on my SMT Roxy account. My main account is probably the other one right here. Right here. Let's show y'all real quick. I think I think I'll unsub to him. I need to go back and sub. I was cleaning my subscriptions. No, I'm subscribed. So yeah. Let's go to Mark McGreg's. Mark McGreg's, again, founder, I think, of his course. He's a course founder. I would go watch him for sure. Damn, why are you looking at me? I guess he's hungry. Arohu's really good. Zeusi's really good too. And then there's Mark McGreg's TT Trades. All these people they're talking about. So yeah. Mark McGreg's institutional. We watched that. We probably have to go over it. It's probably not in the course video. Yep. Hold on, I'm gonna go feed my dog. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Thinking about that? I'm freezing really good right now. I'm freezing really cold right now. Really cold, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna go. I think, bro, I always said I was gonna do Discord calls, but probably after I'm done streaming by the end of this year, I'll probably do that. I'll probably do like Discord calls every day, like free Discord calls. I don't even think I'm gonna continue like the paid thing. Even if we get profitable or funded, I don't even think I want to do that. Like a paid alerts, signals. I'd rather do it for free. There's no point. Everything's free already. You already learn everything. Just market experience or live market experience, I should say, is something they will lack. But I'll do it for free for sure. So I think I'm gonna discontinue that. For sure. It's sick that Mark Trader uploads on YouTube now. I've been following through for a while. Yes, my friend. That's good. You went over 22, no up 23. Core content, but that's off of 23. Nah, I used to have Twitter, but deleted it recently. But that's the only people I'll follow. I follow like Zusi, OTE Trader, Market Maker X, Romero, who else? The Stoic Trader, ICT, of course, Day, of course, and then probably some other people. I think I'm forgetting a lot of people. But I would obviously just see what trades they were taking, screenshot or save the trades to my camera roll and review. I think that's the best way you can learn off other people if you want to see. Or just sometimes like having I want to say like spoon feeding the signals, but like sometimes you have to do that to see like what they're seeing live and like understand why they're seeing that and like how they're able to anticipate it. Sometimes I think it's good to have those little signals hit you, but if you're not learning from them, then of course you're not going to grow. But sometimes if you're wanting to grow when you're first starting and seeing why they're trading at that area and having conviction, you're going to want to take the signal, do your own analysis, then go to their analysis and see. And eventually learn and continue to learn. I think that's the best thing. Little market maker model here. Little baby one. Says, I want to see that taken out. These lows too. I'm just waiting for that. Probably during, let's see, pivots. So yeah, New York AM session low. I've decided to add the kills on the pivots. I know I said I didn't want to, but I just had to, bro, because the pivots I think are OP. This one probably for midnight opening, but I think we can put it on here. So I don't think I'll probably use the other one, but I think this one has a better midnight. The other one has a better midnight opening, for sure. Let's see, it's a 3-day open. So yeah, it puts 3-day open. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick line, not. I want it to be more of a thick This type of dotted. Okay, yeah, solid. Let's put 0 0 dot 0 dot 0 0. Put a yellow, thick yellow. But lunch session is yellow, so I'm gonna change this real quick like that to orange. So yeah, I think I might just remove this one. No, I'll keep this one for Forex. This one's more for indices. I still remember when I first started and I was confused by the stuff I saw on Twitter, especially because people like TRSTN were some of the first to start following. I never heard of that. I think I just mainly started just with TGR, and then I went to ICT, and then eventually I found other people on there on Twitter with ICT. I was following ICT. I'll look at the comments, see traders. Well, I'll see him like repost other traders' stuff. I'll just go and then my feed, the algorithms are just showing trading. So just either way, it was naturally coming. So yeah, no, we can sweep previous day low, which is PM session lows, and then I don't even think we're gonna go up there. So I'll probably be waiting to see. Let's see. Probably. I don't know. I feel like yesterday lunch really swept its lows again. Swept those lows. I think because the Fed chair was speaking after and earnings coming out. I think. So maybe that's why. But either way, I'll probably still want for more of a low to be swept. This day never got that. I'm gonna be wait. I'm kind of waiting, I guess, seeing a market maker bottom model form. I would want to wait for PM session, so like 13:30. Lunch ends at 1 o'clock. So, and then I usually discontinue AM session trades after 11 to for Forex and indices. I think not for Forex. No, that's London close. But what I would look for is probably these lows being swept, or previous day lows being swept too. That would be another good indication for in Nasdaq. Yeah, no, probably AM session lows, probably be more ideal, or Asia session. Probably yeah, these two lows probably swept. If we do a rally down for NQ to complete this market maker sell model we have on the little higher time frame, I bet. But we haven't even touched the new day opening gap on this one. That just goes to show how much strength it has. So I'll probably see AM session lows being taken out and then rallying, or maybe, yeah, probably that. For this, I see probably the previous day low being swept with the AM session lows then rallying. So we're gonna just wait for that and see. So turn off this indicator for now. I think I might keep that indicator. So, but I don't have quarterly theory. I used to use quarterly theory, but I stopped. I like it, but I don't want to have it on my chart 24/7. I just don't use it all the time, so it isn't one that is very ideal for me to use. I just prefer those. I think that's enough. 1250, 11, 1310 macro, we're hitting it. So this is probably where we sweep liquidity. I'm gonna wait for that PM session to start, so 1330. We're gonna wait to see right here. PM session. Let's see if we have that. No, we don't. So I'm gonna just mark it out dark and then having it like that. Same thing for this one, 1330. I'm gonna do a little top down before I even. Nah, I don't think we need to. I'm gonna just keep it on the 5 minutes real quick. So yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna come back. Friday PM session is the worst. Yeah, no, it is. I probably won't trade, but I'll probably be looking to see how the market moves. PM session, yeah, no worries. Some days it isn't though. Sometimes like it just moves to the close, like it just has to go up or has to go down. Either one, or it just chops after that, so it doesn't really matter. Someone's outside. Who's outside in my house? My house. Oh. math-based trading theory. It's like the doctor guy, doctor master, something like that. I think I've seen TRS NT. Let's see, he's the guy made the Fibogam projections. Pretty interesting read, but confused me back then. Basically, a math-based trading theory focused around. I never heard of that. And then, okay, yeah, no, seems complicated, man. I wouldn't probably want to get into that. For sure. In quite a while, so I forgot about it. Most of it, yeah, seems kind of complicated, especially when it's like math equations or like math-based theories in trading. Anything like that is very complicated. But like projections, depends on like how the projection was, I guess, too. Let me put this like that. What am I doing? What is... Oh, this is lit. We can have another tab at the bottom. Let me put the Discord there. Whoa, this is so lit. Let's see what y'all are saying on this. I can have two. I can have the chat and then eventually my my Discord open at the bottom. I didn't even notice that. So I can be on both. Really? That is so lit. I need a third monitor soon for this type of stuff. This should be Penny if he knows Yalgo. Can't tell, but when you trade TFO indicator tells all the kills. Gotta go. See y'all later. See y'all later. I want to take that crypto trade. I'm waiting for it. Man. I'm waiting for my crypto trade. I want to take it so bad for XRP. I might be wrong though. Who knows? You know, that's kind of why I didn't put too much to that buy limit. Just a good amount, not too much. You know, I don't want to put too much, risking too much. We're gonna wait for PM session to start here. If we can form a market make a buy model, because we already completed the sell model. So we're just gonna be very patient here. Let's turn up the music though for sure. Let's turn it up. Can y'all hear it? Can the chat hear it? Probably sounds good, right? No, probably doesn't. You probably can't hear it. If I turn it up all the way, you probably could. Probably have it like this right here. I want y'all to hear me, but I want y'all also to hear the music too. It's like lofi music. That's the only type of music I really listen to when I'm trading or when I'm in the trading environment. Mocha, what are you doing? I need to clean my room. Hold on, guys. I'll clean my room real quick. Sheep made a mess in my room, bro. I gotta clean this up.
Why would you do this? So disgusting.
Show. For sure. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back and get something to drink because I ran out of water. Alright, chat, we're good. I hope they're gone. They're gone now. I think they're leaving. Brah. What was that? That professor called again? that everyone memed about a while ago, the one that made you calculate planets and stuff like that, and try to predict movements. It was crazy. What the fuck is he on? All right, nah, that's not how you trade, brothers. Try to calculate. You put solar stuff into trading, bro. Like, come on, man. Usually people that are I don't know. Usually people that like are like that, bro. I wouldn't even want to look at that. The trading style. Something has to be consistent. Trading has to be consistent to be a good trader. You need to be consistent. Or else what? You're gonna be inconsistent. You're not gonna be a winner. You're gonna be a loser. And astrology grows by the trading money. Nah, that's what I was thinking of right now. They probably use their fucking their signs and stuff to enter trades. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. There's like moon phases for them and shit. They're gonna enter trades shorts off of the moon phase, or they're gonna anticipate market maker models off of them. That's crazy, bro. I would never ever bring something like that into trading. Bro, I bet that industry, if you created a space something like that, like astrology for trading, bro, you would be popping. Honestly, I see why. You know, you can get some clout off of that. Cause there's so many people into that. You can get so much clout off of that, bro. Like, it's a big clout run right there. Like, make a mentorship for astrology, bro. I don't know, bro. Like, if it seems good in detail, you can just fool them easily. Like with the marketing, I guess. Like, the course and the material can be shit, but the marketing has to be really good, and then no refunds. And you win. You win right there. You make a bag off of them. You just dip. You start off with a fake identity, and you walk in there, and you just make money, and you dip, brothers. And that's how you get them all gone. Don't bring astrology into trading, and boom. You're the one that they created it, but you're the one that also is against it. So you just like bamboozle them, like a social experiment or something. Shit would be crazy. So we're about to sweep that previous day low. Something we were anticipating. We're just gonna wait for the PM session though. 13:30 right there. You can see it marked out on the chart. This is the 5-minute candles. I mean the 1-minute candles for the E-mini S&P 500. We seem to be forming. We have completed actually a market maker sell model here on the 1 minute. You can just see it clearly, the distribution phases, not the accumulation. I think, damn, I always get it mixed up. So if we're going, this would be a reaccumulation. So every time we're going up, it's more of a reaccumulation. Every time we're going down, it's more of a distribution phase. But then it's the opposite for the market maker buy model. So okay, I kind of get it now. Damn, my damn dog keeps barking at me. Who can tell me a star or whatever it is I need to know on now? I need to know now. A star? The sun? Oh, your star. Oh, your astrology profile. Oh, I don't even know. It just depends on your birthday, I think, or something like that. I thought you were talking about like what's like a star right now, like that's out there in the world, another planet, the solar system, the sun. That's the only star I know. Our sun. No, I'm not really into the solar stuff. I try, but then it's like, you know, like they're gonna predict like an asteroid hits the Earth, and it just never does. That's the only time I really look into that. But even then, you know, NASA's like NASA this, NASA that. You know, just I try not even pay attention to that. Majority of the time, I think they're just bullshitting to make money off of their programs, or to get attention for them, to get more funds. But sometimes I do, you know, just it really depends, you know, like the lunar eclipse and the solar eclipse and all that. I like seeing that and watching that maybe. Probably the rotation too. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I don't think I really look into solar stuff. I used to be into it back then though. Probably like when I was in the 3rd grade. I was always fathom about that solar system, the planets, the rotation and all that. During third, I think we made a 3rd grade project about the solar system. We had to create like a solar system and stuff like that. That's where I really got into it right there. Started doing my research, watching like documentaries. It started getting like juicy, I think. But then after that, you know, I just fell apart for it. It didn't really, you know, didn't really fall. Didn't really, you know, I don't know. I didn't find interest in it anymore. Yeah, during those projects, bro, you just get really interested in it. Let's turn up, boys. Turn on, man. This week has been a beautiful week to take trades, but I just haven't been able to stick to my rules, and I haven't been able to improve. Basically, just getting really impulsive, entering too early. That's one of the things. It's not accepting the risk, not letting the trade breathe, not having enough conviction to enter the trade. We just enter blindly, and we get stopped out. Just foolish mistakes like that have consequences, and they just proved it to me this week. I got humbled this week. Last week, we got euphoric. We got high off the W's, So yeah, this week we got humbled. Last week we were just high off the wins, bro. Going into this week, we just got humbled. I think that's losing weeks really do humble you a lot, especially after you're coming off like a big green week. But I'm gonna try to have like a very consistent green month. I'm gonna try to have that, bro. I need that. I need to have like a green month. Just taking nothing but beautiful trades, being disciplined, knowing what I did wrong this past couple of months, or this month I should say. But yeah, no, that's what, next month I'm gonna try to pass 2 of my funded accounts. It could be the 5K, it could be the 10K, it could be the 15 or the those are the only things the only 3 I have now at this point. Because the swing trade funded, I think we blew it today with some USD cat shorts. We entered too early, and then for the futures account, static drawdown, 600 wasn't even enough to save us. So yeah, nah. I'm gonna just stick to the 10K and the 15. I'm gonna stick to Forex. I don't even think I want to do the other one. So yeah, I just see us passing though for sure. Probably by next month. We got to be very, very disciplined. It's a good thing you have a green week. Yeah, I had a green week. Now I got a red week. More like a break-even month. We're about to end this month like break-even basically. But the first 2 weeks of the month, we did end up. We were like bearish. We lost like 4%, and now we're up. Now we're basically down 1%. So we got out of like 3% drawdown now overall. We did get out of the 4%. We're up 1%. And then it just didn't go so well after that. I don't even know if we're gonna get a market maker sell model here. It just looks really bearish, honestly. We might not be able to anticipate one. I wish I could finally get funded, but it's literally illegal if I don't get a 5K license from our National Finance Supervisory Authority. Hate this country. What country in? It's like in Europe. Cause I always seen you trading early. I was like, damn, how's he? I was like, he can be like Central or New York, Germany. Oh, okay. I was like, damn, he's trading Euro? I was like, he's trading London, but he has to be a new London trader or a Euro trader or some sort, Yeah, I don't even think we're going to get a trade here on these. I'm going to keep watching them. I'm going to see NQ, though, for sure. Seeing if we can take out those lows for NQ. They already swept them. But maybe we can get a retracement for that dealing range we created right now. These external levels. Just pumping lower. Right before even the PM session has started, so very crazy market right now. I didn't know Germany was like that. Germany has that one stock, the GER30 index. It moves pretty nice, honestly, but I don't think I would trade that. It's mainly for like London. Damn, we're just pumping. I don't even see us coming up, probably. Some of these are the best though, because we just pump below it and just start pumping higher. I don't know. I'll probably have to need more movement on the 5-minute, especially on the 5-minute for NQ. We gotta see how we close. Probably this further gap will probably be a little target. I'll see if we can come up and then start going short, take another short. But even then, the close is kind of hard because I don't even think we're gonna get a TGIF. Yeah, we're probably not. No point in measuring. This one probably measure it, probably close inside of it. Yeah, I feel like NQ would respect it more. But for ES, I don't know, man. It just looks not ideal. We're finally tapping into this new day opening gap on NQ. Finally, we still got a couple of minutes. How much tax? It depends. I think it's like 60% for short term. No, it actually depends. No, that's for Webull options. For funded trading, I think it's like more of a. It's like a job basically. So they tax you differently. So they tax you like like a regular job, I guess. So like depends on how much income you're making. That's all really. It's usually like 20 to like not. It depends. Like it's 10 to like 20 or 30 around there. It depends on how much income you have. The more income you have, the more they tax you, of course. But the lower the tax is too. So it really just depends on that too. So we are rejecting here. I want to see that. Community charts. Let's see what the charts are saying. Alright. Yeah, nah, yeah. But if I didn't want to get taxed, you would just probably put into a crypto ledger wallet. From Kuwait. No tax? That's lit. Puerto Rico. I'd probably go to Puerto Rico if I was probably making a shit ton. Just live there, 0 tax for 6 months. And still have my US residency or citizenship. If not, probably go to Dubai if I was like in Europe or something. So yeah, no 0 tax over there too on any income you make for Puerto Rico. I think it's income tax from like trading, capital gains, and all that. So yeah, but to avoid it from any state in general, just put it into a ledger wallet. You know, get your payouts in crypto. Keep it in that wallet. Withdraw whenever you need to, I guess, and just. You won't have to pay any tax because they won't know any income, or they won't know you have income basically. Same thing for like a offshore broker. I think it would be best to just put it into like a ledger wallet if you want to get withdrawals. You want to withdraw on your personal broker from offshore. For regulated, I don't think they'll have that. I think you will have to do like a ACH transfer from your bank, or like just transfer money to your bank, I guess. And they already know too because you have to put money from the bank, but from offshore brokers you can put it from like this from crypto. I'll probably buy a ledger wallet though if I start seeing profit come, and I want to start putting that into there. Put it into crypto, not even Bitcoin. Just have it in the ledger wallet, having money in there, withdrawing whenever I want, just chilling, and not trying to avoid taxes, but not trying to also pay taxes. I'm gonna integrate to Cyprus or some other low place tax. I'm not gonna pay 50% to 60% of my earnings to my government. Immigrate. Oh, you can immigrate to Cyprus. That's good. Somewhere nice, as long as you're safe there. As long as the government isn't shady too, If you're making a lot, the government is shady, they can see how much you're making. It's kind of scary. That's why I'll kind of move to somewhere safe, somewhere that's reliable, trustworthy, you can feel protected. Somewhere there, For sure, my brother. Hopefully, you get that area. Oh, SPX. Let's go look at our alerts. So XRP is crossing it. So let's see. Damn, what? Bro, I should have. Damn, that's crazy. That is crazy. What is going on crypto? What is going on? What the hell happened? What happened to XRP? What the fuck? Was there news? There's no way there was news, bro. I'm gonna still wait. I'm gonna put in my alert for right here. I'm not gonna enter yet. I didn't enter yet. Honestly, I was waiting for more of a discount or equilibrium with a range. We're gonna wait. I feel like we're gonna drop now or a little bit further. Matic, same thing. Honestly, these lows. Damn, that shit just dropped. Holy shit, that's crazy. I didn't see that happening. See that coming. So Euro shorts might be promising here, honestly. But order block for close below that in 40 minutes. Little inverse here we have. I'd see us closing probably. Probably market structure shift here too. And then for the 5 minutes, where else can we see on the 5 minutes? Or SIBI right here. I'll probably wait for that to be tapped into. Even then, GU would probably offer them better. See, GU just offers it a lot better. We already closed below here. GU just displaying its weakness. I want to see if we close below this weekly buy side imbalance. Make it an inverse. That's kind of what I want. Since the wicks are just doing damage here at this point. 1 hour, we don't really have anything. Just premium wick, consequent aggression respected nicely. SIBI never got tapped into. Little south side imbalance here. We probably could have entered, but it's during lunch or London close. I'm not going to want to see it to take a trade here on these. These were just. I think this one will probably offer the best market maker model. This one. That's wild. Did I miss news or something? That's what I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see if I missed XRP. Some crypto news maybe came out. Everything's dropping. Bitcoin dropped too. Honestly, I see this kid taking out those lows like I was stating from like the other week. Just relatively equal lows down here. Right there. I see it's taking out those lows, dropping down there. It just looks clear to me. We never completed this market maker model. Making another one. I see it's dropping. If I could short buy futures, I mean crypto futures, I would probably short. Like at a reasonable area, of course, seeing more displacement. So yeah, that's it. Just clear. I thought Puerto Rico was a country that founded later. It is, but it's a U.S. territory or something like that. The U.S. owns it still. They own Puerto Rico, and you can get residency there. They own it, but I think it's its own country, so I don't know how it works. Not a part of the U.S. either. It's not a state or none of that. The U.S. just bought it. Bought all its land. Well, here, you can have a government, but we own this land, and that's it. You can have your own country here, but we own this land. I don't know how it works. It is his own country, you're correct, but the U.S. owns it. Some sort like that. Or like they have an agreement or something. I don't know what it is. But if you have U.S. residency, you can keep it. If you go to Puerto Rico, and you can pay zero tax. So Solana's still going up 2% today. Doge went down 3%. XRP down 1%. So only some cryptos. I think some are just holding. They're going higher. So USDT, USD. This is a USDT, USD. Let's see this one here. Time interval going on the daily. Usually, okay, yeah. This one waked all the way down. I think some U.S. market intervention. No, that was like 3 days ago though. Bitcoin is just dropping though. I don't know if I'm gonna want to buy. Well, I probably won't buy honestly, but some news came out for sure. I want to buy XRP. When it comes down further though, I'm gonna wait for more of a drop. That's what I'm gonna wait. It did come down. I missed my limit order by a little bit. I put it at equilibrium. So I wasn't able to fully get in. It would have been a good trade though, honestly. We would have wicked down all the way, hit our initial entry, and now we're just retracing back up on the candle. It's gonna be like a doji candle closes. Would have been a good trade, honestly, but I'm not gonna want to take that. I'd rather wait for equilibrium or like more of a sell side being swept. It's not a US. Let's look it up, honestly. No, I messed it up. There, hold on. Let's go right here. How is Puerto Rico connected to the United States? Puerto Rico was ceded to the U.S. by Treaty of Paris at the end of the Spanish-American War. Puerto Rico is not a state, but rather U.S. territory with Commonwealth status. Puerto Ricans were granted U.S. citizenship in 1917. Political status of Puerto Rico is that it's unincorporated territory of the United States, officially known as the Commonwealth of Puerto Rico, Spanish Estado Libre Sociedad de Puerto Rico. Lit Free Association State of Puerto Ricans have U.S. citizenship. Individuals from born in Puerto Rico or after January 13th, 1941 to be U.S. citizens of birth. So, now, yeah, you can see it now. Told you it's like a territory. They just own it. They annexed it. So, yeah, you can get zero tax there pretty much. It's a good little move. If you want to pay more, I guess. Less, I mean, in taxes for sure. Narc keeps barking at me. She's like mad at me for some reason. So now you know, right? You know how it works. It's crazy, right? I never realized that either. Till like a few months back. I think I've learned the most this year alone, just by reading, researching. I've done a lot, bro. This whole year. Last year was pretty much it's a pretty shit year. I won't lie. It's like my senior year, just still in school. You don't learn shit in school. Even though you think you do, but you're not really. You're not gonna really apply half of the stuff you learn in the real world. Or yeah, nah. How much less? I'll probably have to do more. I'll probably have to show you real quick. It just really depends. Let's see. I think I just pull it up on Google. So 0 for 9,000. Gun tax, commodity payroll taxes. So yeah. Therefore, anyone who will look at Puerto Rico moves does not result in any expiration tax for the U.S. citizens allowed in Puerto Rico generally subject to U.S. worldwide income. Let's see. I think it's the income tax, not the payroll tax. So I have 0 capital gains tax. I think this is it. So one of the greatest of many Puerto Rico tax benefits, the Act of 16 registered residents, the income tax incentive, and formerly Act 22, which allows you to pay 0% federal or Puerto Rican capital gain tax on all capital gains incurred during the time that you qualify on the bona fide Puerto Rico resident living in Puerto Rico. So you just pay 0 capital gains tax. Long term are subjective though. Short term or not are subject to regular general gradual. You get non-resident. So non-resident foreign nationals are subject to flat. I don't know. Maybe it just says right here though you pay 0 on income or capital gains tax. That's what TGR moved over there. Luke Belmar moved over there. Everybody moved over there, bro. Like a lot of rich people moved over there. Even though the city or the state or the country, I mean, isn't on fire, isn't like the most modern or like updated, but it's, you know, a lot of benefits for taxes, income taxes, capital gains tax. So basically you get income tax, you put into like capital gains, you make money off your capital gains, you don't have to pay nothing. For 6 months you have to live there though, or as a resident. School is a huge time waste. If you already know what you want to do later on, half the people in my courses just do other stuff. The iPad, laptops, learn lectures. Yeah, I do it too. I used to do that too. I would just be looking at the charts. Not all day though. I'll be probably like an hour of the whole day at school. Like it adds up and accumulates. For sure. I want to see if we're taking out anything on these. We took out lows there. We're inside the consequent encroachment probably on the. No, we're not. We're nowhere near it. No, we're not. On the 5 minute real quick. So probably PM session. So the 1 hour. Let's see where a discount is on the 1 hour. That's something I usually like measuring. So we're inside of a discount. We're sweeping all these lows. Here we swept these lows. We're not even in a discount no more. We're like deep. About to sweep these lows down here. Very bearish day today, honestly. Bearish from the start. We're bearish. We've been bearish since like this whole week. I don't know why I was trying to go long earlier. It was kind of foolish. Honestly, that's another thing. I just really get lost on the lower time frames. Even though I have my higher time frame premise correct, lower time frame entries are just what mess me up majority of the time. That's something I need to reflect upon and really understand in my journal. So yeah, that's something I'm working on for sure. Swept the buy side here on the weekly. I want to see us next week come down probably. If not, we continue up to this up here. I don't know how much further CAD is gonna keep going up, bro. Shit is crazy. Better hit the what 2022 highs. Before that it was all the way up here. Damn, bro. Like some shit just moves, some shit doesn't move sometimes. It's really crazy. 15-minute cleans up all the noise, clears up all the noise, as they say. I think I'm gonna take off the private mentorship shit. I don't think I'm ever gonna use it. I just don't see myself using signals or making people pay me for signals. Not right now. Probably never in the future either. I don't know. I'll probably have to delete the website. I'll probably have to do it something like more. I guess something more like something more worthy that you would have to pay for. Not even like live. That's probably the best thing, live market experience, and giving people. But even then, I probably want it. Everything's free right now. There's no point advertising something that's free. You know, doesn't make sense. So I'll probably just discontinue that soon. So we seem to be forming a market maker buy model. Soon to make it. NQ holding, yes, just breaking those lows for sure. Yes, let's mark out this range here, from here to here, since we did form a new one. So probably right here. I'll probably, if I had to trade, I'll probably exit my trade there. If we find a market maker buy model form here, I'll probably be very cautious of this right here, this SIBI. Then the 1 minute, I'll be watching to see if we can break above these highs, stay above. But I'll wait for PM session to start. So same thing for NQ, I think. So yeah, we have SIBI there. We measure the premium discount on this range right here. It looks a lot sooner, so I think NQ would offer it a lot better. Since it is stronger, of course, ES is just weak. I wouldn't trade it on ES. I'll trade it on NQ. Break above these highs. I'll be watching that. What are you saying? Deleted message. Message retracted. Why is your message retracted? Was it something bad? Can't even see it. I'll probably trade this on the 5K accounts. So again, on the 5K, I want to see if I can hit a little dub on the 5K. On a little dub. Little W on the 5K. For sure. We're gonna wait for PM session here to kick in, and yeah. Charging for your effort is not a problem. It is, brother. It is. Everything's free to learn. The only thing I can see really value in there is probably like if you're selling signals, probably just real life market experience from like all the years, or yeah, no, from what you learned from all the years, I guess, and just showing the people that bought your little signals group or your little mentorship there how you trade. They're in certain conditions, like live market conditions on different days and all that. But even then, you know, majority of the time will be free. Like you'll probably see somebody streaming like me, or you can go to other streamers, I guess. They'll be streaming too. You'll find them. They'll be as good, or if not better, you know, than people selling signals. So it's really just yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So I'll wait for PM session. Again, I want to break above these highs. This one's already breaking. I'm gonna have my SMT chart here soon. I'm gonna just add it here. Why not? We'll close the other window of our SMT chart. YOLO. I'm gonna keep this one here for SPX and then Q. So yeah, then we're gonna drop it down to the 1 minute. Why does this one have this one have that? There. So you see here clearly SMT here clearly. So we're gonna wait on the 5 minutes, 15 minute. I'm gonna measure the range from this right here to this right here. Seems like we did have a breaker, but not for ES, and Q did have a little breaker. You can see that. So I'll be very, very cautious of that. So yeah, we broke. Still yet to start PM in 3 minutes. Charging for signals, not vids. Yeah, videos. I wouldn't charge for videos. Signals, I don't know. Maybe one day in the future. As of right now, probably not this year. Next year, probably I'll see. If we do good for like starting. If we do good, like I have a good track record for like the last 3 months of this month, I'll see for next year. For sure. Maybe not though. It just really depends how I do the next 3 months. For sure. Where would I enter here? How do you get those two charts? Trading view right here. Second layout. Broke structure. This is a more of a fractal dealing range. I'll probably use this as standard deviations to take profit. We marked out the wrong one. So right here right here. Probably down here maybe. But if we use this right here, hitting inside of a discounted, we're digging deeper. Maybe we sweep sell side before PM and then we start to rally. So maybe this is not the real accumulation area yet, for sure. So we're gonna have to wait and see what PM session offers. If the move starts happening, bro, I'm just entering that as soon as it starts, because it's most likely we're not gonna come and retrace. You know, sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Yesterday we didn't for the PM session. Usually AM session starts a market maker, some auto PM session continues it to like 0.5%, halfway equilibrium, then just stops it. So that's what I noticed. Sometimes I notice majority of the time there is something like that. And yeah, just try not to force my hand. Like right now, I would probably force my hand. I'll probably enter right now. We're in the discount. I'm enter. Then I'll probably get stopped out as soon as it sweeps lows. Maybe not waiting enough. You know, not having that patience. Patience pays. I swear it pays. Stop being impulsive. Be patient. Wait for the session to start. Wait for the lows to be swept. Wait for displacement. Wait for your order flow to tell you that you are correct. Where would you wait for this order block? Is it respecting it? Okay. Let's see if this one gets disrespected. The mean threshold has to get disrespected. We come back down, we rally higher, we push above, we break these highs, sweep these, we break those. You know, just waiting for clear indication that prices want to go in your direction is sometimes better than just forcing an entry. Of course, because you can be wrong and still make money, but you can be right and still lose money. So it goes either way. You just want to be majority of the time on the right side at the right time. So we're just gonna see PM session started. Let's see if the volatility starts to kick in. This is kind of a more of a low volatile PM session since it's Friday, of course, ladies and gentlemen. We are holding this. We have a little inversion fair value gap there. So I'm gonna be watching to see. I'm gonna inverse the SIBI. So I'm gonna want to see if we can use this to push price lower, or if we can use it to push price above it and then use it as an inversion. I want to see if we sweep these lows. Or if we have a market structure shift and continue lower. That's pretty much it, you know. If we make this a little order block, maybe not. Yes. Same thing I'm really watching. Probably this right here. I want to see if we sweep these lows. Relatively good lows there. Look really juicy. We have a little marker. Or CB, I should say. Gonna be watching to see how we react to both of these. So yeah, no, it seems like we're gonna sweep the lows first. No market maker model yet, or if we close, then market maker structure shift. Didn't close. I want to see if we continue down, or if we start pushing. So we're just gonna wait for that. So yeah, pretty much it. Again, I'll probably enter this if we do get a valid market maker buy model on the. I'll probably enter it on the 5K, not other account. I want to leave the 10K alone. I want to leave the 15K alone for right now. Just build confidence up and like have patience and discipline on the 5K and just prove to myself, I guess, as of right now. And then probably next week I'll probably go back to the 10K. But as of right now, just probably prove to myself here that I can just continue to be more consistent. Because the 5K, it's like a break-even account right now. We're up like 1%. I'm just gonna try to get a little bit more out of the market. Probably like a little bit of another 1% win. Just continue to be more consistent. Have like all green for this account and just pass it. So yeah, that's my plans. I think I can make it happen, bro. I just have internal things I need to work on, really. The charts, the analysis, everything is there, you know. We have everything we need. It's really just staying disciplined and being consistently disciplined. You know, we can't be disciplined in one day. We have to be it for the rest of our lives. Just building that track record every day. It's gonna be a compound effect, like one of the people in the chat was talking about. It's a compound effect. You have to be consistent and disciplined, and then you're gonna see the compound effect start to take place. If you're consistently disciplined in your trading, you will have that compound effect. Nothing but green days will come. But some days you might slip up. That's perfectly fine as long as you're aware of it. As long as you're consciously aware of your flaws. Hello, what's up, H Trader? I'm looking to see if we can find a market maker buy model here. Looks like it's more bearish right now. We didn't take out the low for ES, but NQ did. So you can see clear SMT here. You can see it right here. Maybe this is where we start seeing that bullish SMT there. Maybe for ES. I would want to see it push more than NQ right now, but if we don't get that, that's perfectly fine. I see ES taking out the low for sure too. If we don't, that's SMT there. So we're getting that right now. Futures platforms have 5K, and I think so, yeah. They have 5 and then 10K, but it's usually trailing drawdown, or some of them do, some of them don't have trailing. I don't like trailing because, you know, if you're in profit and you get stopped at a break even, they count that as a loss. So I don't really like that. But if you try your stop, you probably won't lose as much. So that's why majority futures traders, I think, try their stop. Unless, you know, they're on a different futures prop firm that doesn't do that. That doesn't have trailing. Some don't, some do. That's kind of why I'm just like, in between both. I could be consistent on a live account, but once I try to fund it, I always fail. I think it's because I'm aggressive in them. Yeah, that's something I always face too. I was really just aggressive, you know, I was forcing the trades, forcing the risk. That's something I haven't been doing recently. Just focusing less on the money and, you know, having good management on the trade, of course. Like having good risk management is important, and then, you know, just focusing on price action. Don't try to force anything. Don't try to be impulsive. Stick to your rules. If you don't have any, create some, and just set boundaries. Have a mental framework. You know, like if you lose a certain amount of trades on a day, you know, just call it a day. You know, don't try to force anything, or, you know, if you're risking too much, catch yourself before you enter the next trade. You know. So yeah, just try to catch yourself. Just trying to be consciously aware of what you're doing and why. Sometimes it's really, really good. So we're hitting the SIBI. I want to see if we can make it an inversion. Here we tapped into it too. So we're using this as a means to respect, but we did close below it. So I want to see us push above this and then probably use it as an inversion, then come back and tap into it. If we don't, then of course I would probably still use it as an inverse and then enter probably on ES, since NQ is looking a lot stronger. But if we do get that entry there, I'll probably enter. So yeah, we're just waiting to see if we get a closure. But if we don't, then yeah, no, we're not gonna enter. So you can see that here we just rejected. Now we're coming back up. 20 seconds left. Just again, not trying to force anything. It's kind of something I am trying to work on. You can see ES is rejecting it. So we're gonna wait to see if NQ rejects it. So yeah, we are rejecting it now. We are creating a little buy side imbalance. I want to see if ES creates it. ES has not created it. So we're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait a little bit more to get a little bit more confirmation here that we want higher prices. This would be our little standard deviation area here for sure. If we break above that high, this would be our standard deviation area. Then targets right here to reach. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Same thing for this one, probably right here. It's the manipulation area. And again, NQ would offer it a lot better since NQ is a lot stronger. Just waiting here, hitting that buy side imbalance on NQ right there. I want to see if we respect it and then probably close above and in the inverse. If not, we're going to make that little buy side right here an inversion and probably just chop around a little bit more, I guess. So we're just going to wait. So we're probably going to make that an in. We respected that SIBI perfectly. We're going to be dropping now. So maybe the market maker buy model is not yet to form yet. Not forming yet. I think we close a little bit above, a little bit below, honestly. We're just gonna wait to see now. What are y'all looking at? Y'all looking to take a trade here or not? GU dropping. EU's dropping too. Took a trade earlier right around here. I think somewhere around there. We dropped, we took a partial, we stopped out a break even for Euro. G would have took it a lot better right here. We take down these lows. For sure. So yeah, we're just gonna be watching this. So we're dropping now. Respected the SIBI nicely. I think we did sweep. Yeah, we barely sweep those lows, I think. Close, relatively good lows. Let's see, intermediate low. This one here. I mean, I'll probably have to zoom out. Intermediate low. If we start rallying above and hold this low right here, never come back down to it, I think that would be an intermediate low. Actually no. Yeah, no, I think it would. If we hold it, of course, we start rallying. This would be a long-term low for sure, because it has an intermediate here, and then we'll probably have one right here. So we're gonna watch to see that, of course. Just continuing to watch. Let's see. Let's just chill for now. Let's watch price action here. I think Silver Bullet, PM Silver Bullet will offer a good trade. Usually it does. Like before the market closes, it usually offers like a lot of volatility, and then it just closes. It's weird. It like saves it all for the end to just pump it out, just juice it up, bro. For sure, for sure. So yeah. Let's see. Can you go over the trade I took on the Discord? I'll probably will go over it after after we're done reviewing this, I guess, or after we're done watching the market right now. I'm just waiting to see if we can find a trade idea here on NQ with ES. I'll probably go over it after we see a little bit more conviction for this trade, if we do find one, or if we find a trade idea for sure. Looks like this low, this one right here, put it right there. This one is relatively close. It just seems like ES probably take these lows out, continue to drop maybe. If not, we're gonna rally for NQ, and then ES will probably catch up. I want NQ to reach that consequent encroachment level of the gap we keep tapping out of. Oh, okay, the new day opening gap. I can see that happening probably. So, good call out, W call out. Okay, yeah, no, yeah. Probably sweep some lows here, and then we tap into that, and then go higher maybe. If it rally, that inversion fairly gap is key, for sure, for sure. If we rally, the inverse is a change in the state of delivery, so that would be a very good key area. Again, we're just seeming like we want bearish PD arrays to be respected, which we have. See, this about time became an inverse here. This one dropped. We're gonna erase this one. We're gonna erase this little fractal within range. So this is why we wait for a PM session. Again, just catching myself. I would have probably entered right around here, got stopped out. Again, just catching myself. You know, just not forcing my hand on the market. I think sometimes that's really good. Being patient. I want to see these lows get swept. Same thing for this one. I think I have too many lines here. I think we need to erase these real quick. So we already swept those relatively lows on SPX. And SPX doesn't have that, but NQ does. So these lows have been swept too. So we still yet to sweep these. Maybe we come down, sweep them, hit the consequent encroachment of the new day opening gap, and then we start to rally. Again, just clear market maker buy model. It's really just anticipating how, you know, or when, or yeah, just how it's gonna start to form to the upside. This is where I usually make my mistakes on the smart money reversal, just waiting for it more often. So yeah, no, just chilling. Just waiting for bullish PD arrays to start coming in and start respecting that bullish PD array. Just waiting. So if we hold above this consequent encroachment, that'll be a good indication. Same thing for both of them. This midway of this gap, or this, yeah, this wick is a gap. Holding above it would be nice. Same for ES, or the E mini S&P did close above it. We hold it, that would be a very good indication to me that, you know, higher prices might be coming here. So draw this out, see if we're gonna hit consequent encroachment. Okay, we're hitting it. I want to see how we start to hit on both. I'd prefer NQ. We're hitting the consequent encroachment. It all depends on how we close. That's the most important thing to me. SMT, here we go. You think so? Does that SMT? That is SMT, you're right. So SMT right here. Damn, so like you're just milking me. You give me these beautiful call outs, brother. Appreciate it. So yeah, maybe this is where it comes, and close above it, come down, rally. This is probably a breaker on the ES for sure, right here. Maybe this is where the smart money reversal starts to come in, and then we'll probably create a big fair value gap here if we don't come down. I can see that happening. So we're just gonna wait and See that as a little fair value gap coming. Maybe this is the breakaway gap. I would kind of use this as a manipulation area for sure for standard deviation since we never took out the low. So yeah, I can see that happening for sure. This one, the manipulation area would probably be right here for ES. So yeah, no, probably we did form this. This would have been a better entry here. I did take a little entry as soon as we came back down right here. I think we got a little bit more spread. I think I will take one if we come back down right here a little bit more on NQ, because NQ does seem a lot stronger as of right now. Because look at that, some T clear. ES is a lot weaker. You can see that's coming in here, hitting that inverse. I just want to see us respected for sure in rally. I find it very rare finding a power 3 accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Yeah, some days you won't find it, some days you will. It's really using that weekly profile, using weekly power 3 and then the daily power 3. You just mix them together. Sometimes even monthly power 3. I'll use all of them, and I think that's how you powerful. It's very powerful. Did we have a market structure? We're about to have a market structure shift, even though we gapped up. I think we already had it because we did gap up, but I'd rather see a closure for sure to confirm it. So if NQ holds that, I want to see a close above that high right there, that prominent high, and eventually we can probably come down to more equilibrium of the range or discount, and then probably rally. So for sure, I wouldn't mind getting another re-entry, I guess you can say. ES holding the inverse. I want to see a hold. I don't want to see a close below, or I wouldn't mind if it does come back into this, but I'd rather see a close and hold up there for sure. This one too has another little buy side. I'd rather see, that's why I'd rather trade in Q for sure. It just offers it a lot better. So yeah, we're just gonna wait here, and we're gonna wait to see probably standard deviation area, or not standard, it's equilibrium here, premium, yeah, near the bottom of the inverse. We do want to see just start to rally again. Yes, down there, weaker one. NQ, we're gonna watch NQ here. So yeah, we're just gonna chill here now. Wait 5 minutes. It looks like we just formed a bunch of order blocks. Seems like we're holding a bullish order block here on the 5 minutes on my MT5 chart. Just gonna let the trade run. We're gonna let it breathe. Stop below those lows. I can't really see the lows, honestly. Okay, yeah, no. Hold on, let me zoom out. So let's go right here. So right there. This one is very volatile, honestly. I don't know. Maybe the market maker. Maybe we take out another low and then drop or rally. Seems like we are just pumping lower. S&P mostly has cleaner, more accurate movement. Yeah, the S&P is always I guess because it has more stocks, and it's just yeah, this is probably the most likely one that has more clean price action. NQ is a lot more volatile. The Wix has a lot more wicks. Majority of the time it does, you know, and that can probably do some damage to some people. I really don't mind it, but usually it does. I do mind it sometimes, honestly, if I knew the trade was correct, but the Wix did the damage. But S&P is a lot more clean. But really no TGIF, or we will see the PM session, but it's low probability move. Yeah, for sure. Friday's move usually is low probability, and you know the volume dies down. That's kind of why. But just tape reading again is probably another good one to do. Just tape read, really good. So yeah, SPX looks a lot weaker than NQ right now. We have a little sell sign imbalance here. If we go to the 5 minute though, it looks like a bunch of order blocks. You can see that. Came back, we closed above it, this one, so there might be a little bullish order block. We came down, rallied. So we're just gonna wait to see. We're gonna need more price action to determine if we were correct or if we were wrong. And I gotta go to the restroom real quick, I'm not gonna lie. So my stop loss is below this low. I feel like if we come down, we're gonna probably take out both of them, just rally higher. So didn't risk too much on the 5K. It doesn't really bother me if we lose, honestly. What is tape reading? Just watching price action, or you can read the DOM trade that the market, honestly. But you know, ICT just says it's really just the candles, watching the candles print, having levels and how they react, and yeah, you're basically how they react to the levels and how the price is just fluctuating around them, and just writing down your notes, your annotations. So yeah. shits. Gra, gra, gra. Gra, 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 gra. What happened? Let's see what the chat is saying. Next close above inversion fair value gap is a bullish signal. Which one? You reading a book at the moment? Yeah, I'm reading Lords of Easy Money. I was going over my books earlier. So, seem like we are dropping now. These little rejection blocks might be hits. So, oh yeah, we formed. Oh yeah, we're tapping it. A little rejection block. Am I the only one that gets a little sick when looking at charts for too long? Sometimes that happens, brother. That's why I gotta use the restroom breaks. I usually take walks too before, like, the middle of the week. Oh, I mean, like, during the day. I mean, what am I saying? The middle of the week? During the day. Damn, what is this? 350, 315, 350 macro, 410, 350, 410, 1410 macro. Either we take out liquidity or we go in the direction that we want it to. Either one of the two for sure. I don't think there was any news during that time window. Either we, yeah. I think then this time whether we rally up or we just take out liquidity and then we start to move in the direction we need to. If we go higher, we go lower. For sure, for sure. Yeah, there's no news. There's no news on any indice or pair. Let me add all real quick. Let me see if there's any news right there. Yeah, there's no news, honestly. No high impact news. Probably low impact. Let's see. There's no low impact either. I mean, medium impact. So there's nothing really. So yeah, no, just really volatile right there. Been spending 8 hours a day for the last 2 weeks in front of charts. Felt tiring at the beginning, but got better with time. Hell yeah, bro. That's how I've been. Recently with the streams, bro, I couldn't even do like a fucking... I couldn't even sit down an hour. I was like bored. I'll be dried, bro. Milked, dried. But then after a while, you know, just building it up to 2 hours. Now this is 4 hours. Before that was like 3. So it's been a pretty good journey, honestly. Rejection blocks are used mostly for profit taking or reversal in the market. That is correct. Either one of the two. That's what our rejection blocks are used. Either one of the two areas. Either for you take profits or you see the reversal occur. Like this rejection block was the lowest candle for right here, this move, not this one. This one did have it too, you know, you see that, but this one was the most recent one. That's why I used it. And we came down to the body of the candle and we rejected it. And that's what a rejection block is. There's another one right here. So if we come back down, hit that, and then rally maybe. So let's put that there, rejection block. 2 little rejection blocks there. Some days they'll get ran through. I think this one's lower. Let's put that one for sure. Let's put the shift there. So yeah, I've actually not been using rejection blocks in a while. Probably gonna start using them more when they don't have recent day low or profit taking for liquidity or lower time from liquidity. Yeah, no, I don't really use them either. I just spot them out when they're obvious to me sometimes. I try to use them on the higher time frame for sure, like on the daily, weekly, and monthly. Use the rejection blocks there are just very key. But on these lower time frames, I don't really use them too much because there's way too many candles. There's too much, you know, there's too little volume in these candles, while the bigger ones have way more volume. and they just provide, a lot more. So yeah, really a chop fest. Low probability during PM session here. Just waiting, just waiting and waiting and waiting to see some movement in either direction. It looks very clear though to me. Buy model, I wouldn't be too inclined to see upside movement, but we're not getting that right now. So it just looks very, very unclear, like very indecisive. Doesn't know what it wants to do, just back and forth. Very indecisive. And during the time window, 350 through 1110, 1410, usually a macro. And that's when silver bullet starts at 14 o'clock. Or a more PM session volatility injection is right there. So just gonna be watching price, seeing how it just fluctuates up and down for now, until we get a clear direction as to where we want to go and how we're gonna get there with speed. I need speed in the market. If you don't have speed in the market, usually you're not gonna see market move in the direction you want it to as quickly as you want it to. Very volatile in NQ though. You can see that, while ES is just very clean price action, just. But this one moves, usually just pumps, bro. It pumps. That's what sometimes I don't like. We're usually moving, usually just pumps and then it just moves. It catches up like when NQ movement like this, ES will just, if it's slow, it just moves down, bro. That's what I don't like about ES. NQ just always fluctuating up and down, very heavy. So we swept the lows, we hit the consequent encroachment. Maybe this is where, oh no, yeah, no. Maybe this is where the smart money reversal happens. We never got this market structure shift here. Have you seen Magic Keys keyboard? I have not. But it's also great if you find an hourly SMT and then ICT Sun's model on the 5 and 15. I still don't know what his model is. I need to find it. I watch a video on that, I guess. I'm uneducated right now for that. I seen a lot of people on Twitter talk about it. Even that was before I deleted it though. So we dropped, we pumped lower, took out more lows for NQ. I want to see if we rally now. We're digging deeper into this. We created a big south side imbalance. If we want to rally, I would probably have to see this become inverse, and then these lows become inverse too. We start just pushing price higher. So as of right now, we are still bearish for this one too. We did the same thing. Broke these lows. I want to see, if we close like right here, around here, inversed, and then we start to, or we make the Sibian inverse, and then we start to rally. All these levels here are kind of irrelevant now, pretty much for me, since we swept liquidity, internal liquidity. If we're reaching for an external level, I'll probably have to go to the weekly. These lows is an external level for sure. So we want to continue down, probably these and then these lows for sure. What I'll be watching. So if we make this inverse, continue higher, then of course looking to see if we make that market maker buy model form sooner or later. If not, then but I'm gonna do that and get back on. So yeah, I would need to see this inverse and then probably push more price higher, like a little buy side, sell to the curve, then buy side for sure. Strange ICT made a video on Cameron's model a month ago. I'll probably watch that then. I think ICT has it on 22 mentorship, 23. Since you mentioned him earlier, I probably will get into that maybe. Very uneducated on his model. I've seen a lot of people trading it. I see a lot of people like they'll be on the seconds chart. That's what it was, like the lowest time frame possible, like the 15 and the 30 second. They'll just be on there. Yeah. Yep. Up. What do you mean up? Up and above. So we're still respecting the city. So maybe we sweep external levels of liquidity. Maybe I'm waiting to see if we can get that. This will just these inverse. We're getting ran through back and forth movement. Just clean these lines up real quick. Just running right through those areas. Heavily. And it just seemed like lower prices shall be coming soon. So yeah, we're getting that now. Lower prices here. Same thing for this one. We ran through these lows. These lows. This SMT here. make this a little bigger. I'm trying to keep my charts a little bit more clean. Or you can do it all in the 1 minute. I think I'm probably doing it on the 1 minute. Or yeah. I think this is where Friday PM better to swim in a cold water. Yeah, PM session on Friday is pretty bad, I won't lie. See this all right here. Probably during the close, it'll probably offer a lot better movement during the closing. Probably like the last 30 minutes of the market before it closes usually injects so much volatility. I wrote the whole formula ICT Suns model and it hasn't popped up yet. That means it's a big comment. That's why I wrote all of that above. Okay, I see it. Oh, I see the comment on the Discord now. I'll probably go over it right now. Hold on. Let's go over it real quick. So here's the trade. Paper traded this trade. Use SMT/ICT Suns model. My stop loss was above lower time frame liquidity. My first take profit was at the lower time frame liquidity. Second take profit was at the recent day's low. The trade wasn't really at any kill zone, so 0.5. My position risk to reward ratio 1 to 1 4. We see 1 to 4.42. Here was the Suns model. Can't really see this is blending in with the candles, so I can't really see that. But it seems like you had a little fair value gap there. You tapped into it again. You had your stop above the high. You swept liquidity. Then you started to just pump lower. So it seemed like a good trade, honestly. Don't know anything about the model though, about that Suns model, so I need to study that, I guess. Oh, okay, hold on. His Suns model is basically the market taking out liquidity and not getting a candle close above the liquidity level. Then what? When that happens, you go to the 1 minute range and find the first fair value gap that pops up. Oh, but whenever you sweep liquidity, what time frame do you have to be? Okay, so say you're on the 5 minute time frame, and you sweep liquidity on the 5 minute and it doesn't close. You go to the 1 minute and then you look for it. That's kind of what I'm hearing. So, or if it sweeps like an hour liquidity, hourly low, you go to the 1 minute and you find an area there. Basically, okay. Now I kind of get it. Seems like a good model. I'll probably have to watch more videos and probably take some notes maybe, and then eventually start being inclined more to trade it for sure. Looks like my dog wants to go outside, so I'll probably wait for this right here to pan out. Maybe we get it here and then take the trade and then leave. If we don't get it, then yeah, no, I'm out for sure. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna wait. On the 15-minute time frame, looks clear to me. NQ looks clear. ES not really, and for E-mini S&P. Buy right here. For this one, let's see this one. This is the 15-minute time frame, ladies and gents. If we break below that low, if we break below that inverse, I don't even see us taking a trade here to complete a market maker buy model. There's kind of no SMT there either. So on the 1 minute, no SMT either, right? I don't see anything. Looks like lower prices want to be continued after this market structure shift right here. Sell side balance being respected. Drop. If we don't, if we take out this low, then we start to rally. We'll come back down, rally higher. That is the market maker buy model. If we don't, if we break below this, I don't even think we're gonna get it. Hourly candle looks pretty bearish, then yeah, no. Let's see. Hourly, this hourly candle right here. We have a little sell sign imbalance here. Power through in the hourly, we go up. The first 30 minutes, I want to see how the first 30 minutes of this hourly candle is. If we create the low of the hourly and then we rally, or if we create the high and then drop down. As of right now, it's kind of to me, it's like more of a power 3 bullish candle that's forming. But if we continue dropping, that just goes to show how much bearishness we have. That can probably happen. I'm just waiting to see have you seen the video where ICT goes over the most bullish and bearish algorithmic signature there is? I don't think so. Is it in a mentorship video? I've seen too many, but to the point where I don't even know what. I don't even keep up with the titles really. Some days I haven't even studied the material recently. I need to go back and study it. I feel like I'm getting very outdated, I should say. I'm talking about the notes, not even the mentorship videos, just the notes. I feel like I'm losing my touch. It's been like 3 weeks, maybe 2 weeks. I want to see if GU closes below this later today, probably. EU, we respected that daily sell center balance here. I feel like we're going to close inside of it, maybe. Dollar, we respected that buy center balance on the 1 4 hour, I think. On the daily, I mean. Indices, we're just dropping. Holding below these lows, we're just respecting. Just pumping now. We're just dropping, we're dropping. Bearish PD arrays are being respected. Close below this, we come back up. We respect the mean threshold of these 2 up close candles. Then we drop. It's a very nice delivery to the downside here. I mean, you really don't need to watch your notes. I just watch his live streams and I get reminded all the time of the models that I forgot. You can really keep up with all that. All of them. He has like 20. I don't know, man. I like reviewing the notes, honestly. Some days the live streams are just really too long, and then, you know, he usually goes over some things that I'm really not looking for. I also want to look for longs, but the 1 hour bearish breaker can push us down. Yeah, I was looking at that. It was really on, I think, on ES. Let's go back up to the 15. Oh yeah, NQ. I mean, it was on NQ, not ES. ES didn't break above these highs. That's kind of wild to look for longs though, for us to go up and then eventually start dropping. So like equilibrium and then kind of like mean threshold of the breaker block. So yeah, and then drop. Maybe not though. Maybe we won't get that, honestly. So we're just waiting. I guess we're just tape reading today, honestly. PM session here. AM session trades we're alright. It's about to be the weekend, so I'm gonna review the trades, journal them later tonight, maybe later today. I usually don't chart either on Friday. I wait for Sunday. Thursday's like the last day, so yeah, last night was my last day charting for the week. And then Sunday, the new week. We start charting there. Damn, so I guess I was just wrong about longs. Just clear direction, I guess. To the downside. Printing. Showing, I guess, bro, I need to stop looking at PD arrays, like, just trying to have my expectations on it, basically. Like, I force my expectations, honestly. That's one thing I need to work on, too. Like, if I see a market maker buy model, I want this instantly to become inversed. But it doesn't happen, and it just shows that expectation going lower. And then I think, you know, like, oh, maybe I was wrong here, you know. And sometimes you'll be wrong. You have to flip your bias. Not really flip your bias. My bias has always been more short from the recent weeks. But it's like intraday, I guess. Little intraday bias. Just flipping it. This whole week, though, I've been really, really bearish. It's just really just trying to catch those pullbacks. That's probably the hardest part for me. I think the 1 minute's a problem. Yeah, some days I review my trades. I'm like, damn, why did I enter here on the 1 minute, bro? Like, the 5 minute was showing clear signs of what's like the other side, and I enter on the 1 minute, just showing like 1 minute goes up, bullishness, and the 5 minute just showing bearish. Like, we retrace back into like a civvy, and I enter off the 1 minute, and it just shows that. I guess like another thing was like zooming out on my notes. Zooming out, finding better PD arrays to view the market on. It's another thing I need to work on for sure. That's why something I'm gonna review this weekend a lot. Write it down, remind myself. And yeah, no, clear market maker sell model. We completed it on the AM session or lunch. During lunch, we caught this little uptrend. Now I'm gonna want to catch the other little uptrend here. If we can start to get that. If we don't, probably session will probably end by then. So yeah. 15-minute time frame. Showing signs of rejection here, maybe. 5-minute time frame. Let's go on this one. Let's clean this one up too. Oh yeah, 5-minute on ES. We were just took out those lows. We'll leave that there. That's one standard deviation. Oh no, that's the dealing range. Took off all this right here. Took off all these. So on the daily, we just swept those lows. I think we swiped them. Here on the 4-hour. On the hourly, we have creating a little sell sign imbalance there. 5 minutes, you can just see low resistance liquidity being built up right now for the lower side, this side over here. Kind of why I can see we swiped it. High resistance actually a little bit. We're building up high resistance too here. NQ, I don't know. SMT, let me go look real quick. Go on the 1 minute. I don't see anything really for SMT here on the 1 minute. 5 minute, no really SMT. On the hourly, 15 minutes clear SMT. But it's kind of a long-term SMT, more of a long-term. You can just see ES has that weakness, while NQ has that strength. That's kind of why I was looking for longs on NQ instead of ES. So ES has been very bearish, unlike NQ. NQ's holding that weekly buy side. ES already ran through it, that's why I took it off. Or no, it's right here. It's an inverse already. So I think we're going to drop on NQ next week for sure. A little bit more. Probably make this inverse too. If not, we're just going to hold it. But I still expect us probably coming down to right here. Equilibrium of this range. Taking out these lows and rallying maybe. So we might close below this, become an inverse. Probably have some retracements along the way. So that's what I'm watching. Okay, hold on. On the S&P 500, we have taken out recent days lows. But on NAS, we haven't. So we'll definitely look for a bearish trade in the PM session. Could be a high probability trade. Bearish trade on ES. Is that what you're talking about? Look at the disclaimer I wrote. I can't write it on YouTube. So you just said on ES we are taking out recent days lows, but on NAS we haven't. So we'll definitely look for a bearish trade in the PM session. On NASDAQ, okay. So we'd be looking for a short on NASDAQ since we have swept previous day low right here on ES. On here, this one, previous day low, I think it would have to be these right here. For sure, maybe. For shorts, I really wouldn't probably want to. I'll probably wouldn't want to take a trade right now, honestly. I'll probably just continue tape reading. I did take a little loss right now for longs, but I probably want to re-enter here. I'll probably call it a day. I don't want to be forcing my hand too much, taking too many trades in one day. If I take a loss, I'll take a loss, you know. Earlier we took a win, so it's like break-even day on the 5K too. And on the MT4, it's like a break. I've been having break-even days all day, bro. Just not going to force my hand anymore. There's no point, you know. Just sticking to my rules, man. Rule management. And, my mental framework, I guess. Not over exhilarating myself here. Just watching the tape, honestly. Watching the price action around these levels. How it's, you know, fluctuating. We still had this Sibi. I forgot I deleted it. This one here. Little sell sign imbalance right here. Go to the 1 minute on ES. We're going to just see it here clearly. I'm going to try to find a 5-minute level though. For sure. Or we're just going to continue watching the NQ, I think. Tape read, don't trade. Good advice. Yeah, brother. Like, if you have taken a loss or if you're having a break-even day, I would just recommend tape reading. Like, marking out levels, seeing how they react. And, you know, just keep, you know, seeing what you need to work on, I guess. And why that trade didn't work out. Just journal that and then kind of tape read it after, I guess. I'm going to mark it out where I took it, though. I think it was around in here somewhere when we came back down. Like, around here I took this. Alright, yeah, I think it was around here. When we stabbed back into it, I took it, came down. I was about to get a re-entry, but I didn't. We rallied up. I was like, alright, hold on, we might rally, and then we just dropped after. You know, holding it, accepting the risk here. We didn't risk much. It's like a 1% risk on those accounts. We're still like break even now. Just calling it a day, honestly. I don't want to take any more trades. Plus, with Friday's PM session here, low probability, not low volume. It's a really good day, honestly, just putting those hours in of screen time. Thank you guys for joining us, of course. Thank you everybody that joined the stream for putting in that work, watching that screen time, helping each other out, having those good conversations. Tape reading is a good thing to do because a lot of people, when they take a loss, they want to go in again and pure emotions. But of course, if you're 100% sure on your trade, just re-enter for sure 100%. Nah, yeah, that's true. Whenever I take a loss and I want to re-enter again, sometimes it's more emotionally, but as of recently, I've been catching myself. And I just tell myself, I zoom out, I look at the 1 hour and the 15 and then the 5 minute. I'm like, man, is it worth it? Was that trade worth it? Are we going to re-enter? Are we going to, scale in more here? Is that really worth it? Or just not at all, Just if we risk a good amount, just leave it out how it is and just let your stop loss and your take profit do its thing. But some days you'll probably have a re-entry, but as of this day, on a Friday, I usually don't try to re-enter, and Monday too. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, usually the days I like to, find a re-entry, find trade continuation. Those days are usually my highest probability days. Just understanding that, I won't be not inclined to take a re-entry or retrade on Friday and Monday, but, majority of the time I usually like to step away and, zoom out or just see what I went wrong. We're still holding this on NQ, and ES we are too again. So I want to see if we come up to that breaker maybe on the 15 minute this breaker here on NQ. I want to see if we come back up into it. It's kind of a level I'm watching to see if we can retrace back into and probably hit and then drop and close like that. That'd be a good closing for me if we just hit the break and then drop, just close a little bit below it, and then open up next week for sure with a new week opening gap. So we are respecting that Sibi right now, just showing signs of bearishness. The wicks, the bodies are just showing signs of bearishness. Let's put on some Zen Garden music. I want to hear that. Gotta go see you later. All right, brother. Take it easy. Yeah, thank you for joining the Discord. You finally joined. I've been trying to make a lot of people join, because I think it's cool when you have a lot of people in Discord that are, the same ambition as you. You're a certified trader now. You're a certified trader. I was thinking about making people I was thinking about making a clan, like an SMT clan. I think that would be so cool. It's like an SMT clan, making a group chat, having everybody in there and just talking, chilling. See, join Discord calls if I'm not streaming one day. Or when I'm done streaming. I think that would be very, very lit. That's it right now, just join the Discord, chop it up in there. I have the trading chat, you can chat there. I have the results, you can show your trade results, community charts, or results. If you're in a trade, you can show that. Your take profit one hit, or if you your P&L, whatever. Would this be considered power 3 if it? Yeah, no, this is kind of on the hourly candle. That's what I was talking about earlier, power 3. We go down, we create the low, then we rally higher. So accumulation, manipulation, and distribution. So all this would be your accumulation, this would be your manipulation, and your distribution phase up. That's kind of what I was. Who said it was a bearish candle? Let me see. You can rewind the stream, and I was talking about that. You said hourly candle looked pretty bearish. That's what I was talking about. Hourly power 3. Someone was talking about how it was bearish. I wouldn't mind if we were, a little bit more. If we dropped a little bit further, took out these lows maybe and then rallied. But again, power 3 candle on the bearish. Usually whenever we're having a bearish candle, you want to see the up movement and then drop. But if you want to have a bullish candle, you want to see down movement and then go up. So power 3, you can use power 3 on any time frame. But I prefer the higher ones, of course. Those hold more power, more volume too. There's better overall candles for sure. But yeah, it is power 3. I guess we gotta have quick distribution or a strong distribution up. So the market maker model is probably in place now, since showing that signs of bullishness since we did close above here. I would want to see all these highs be taken out for sure on NQ, ES ES or SPX, same thing. All these highs right here, low resistance highs being taken out. We did create a little fair value gap there. If I had a paper trading account, I probably would enter right here. But even then, we are tapering, ladies and gentlemen. So no trades. If you're tapering, don't want to take any trades. Not even demo. Just reading the tape, reading the price action, understanding. I would usually jot down notes, but since I'm streaming, I wouldn't right now. I usually push this download image, or I would type my text right here, blah blah blah, and then do some annotations. And with this right here, I'll be like, oh, we respected this right here. Order block was created, and then stuff like that, and then put it in my tape reading journal. And then go to the hourly, the 1 hour. Go into the 5 minute, the 15, the 1 hour, 4 hour, and then that's it. So yeah, just calling it there. So we're hitting this inverse. I want to see, since we did have a break of structure, we go up, but we aren't. So this is what I mean. Friday's range or the 8 p.m. session is more of a low probability. So these PD arrays aren't getting so respected. Once 3 PD arrays get disrespected, ICT talked about this. You want to be out of the market or out of your trade. Just really playing both sides. I feel like we're gonna have an hourly doji like that. It's gonna stay like that maybe if we continue like this. It's back and forth movement. So power 3 probably won't be completed if we continue like this. Very stressful day, honestly. Fridays are just stressful days, man. Same thing with Mondays for me. Hopefully I don't take too many trades on those days from the rest of the year. I'm just trying to catch myself more often. Just very sloppy. The bells, you hear the little bowls, just bing. Every time you hear that, you gotta reset. That's what I listen to when I'm usually meditating. Just reset my thought right there. Try to think of something more important. Try to find a solution to a problem. And just wait, get the answer. And then ding, get another answer. It's so lit. It's so lit, bro. The Zen Garden music is so lit. Nah, yeah, just PD arrays tonight. They're being ran through left and right. Consequent encroachment of this wick ran through. No more higher prices. Just lower prices now. Low fair value up here. We probably can come and get retested. If we ran through that and go back up and forth, it's just sloppy price action. Sloppy. This mean threshold. These order blocks here probably can get tapped into. Same with the SIBIs, like near the SIBI. So tap into that. We don't rally. I just don't even see us trading, or I don't see us just being bullish, just back and forth. We're gonna be more of like just consolidating, range bound. Oh, community chart. Someone type in there maybe. Let 1:11:17 p.m. quick play. Exit at break even. Take profits. 1. She know.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, we freaking fell down lower. That is so trash.
I was thinking about adding US30 back. I was like, man, should we add US30? It's a good index, It's a good index to have. Same thing with other ones. This one is a lot more volatile. Very volatile. And this one, when it moves, it moves. I swear, when this one moves, it moves, boys. If you're in a trade on this one, you would have a very, very, very tight stop. No, I'm just playing. You have good risk management. You don't want to over leverage on this one because damage will be done, especially on US30 or YM. You can say YM. NQ, my boy too. I wish I could have took that XRP trade. Makes me mad some days. But then I was like, damn, nah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna be patient. So yeah, we'd have probably been up a little bit if we had a limit order there instead of up there. Let's see, instead of at equilibrium. Probably would have cost something like that. 1%. Man, that's not. I don't know. Is it really worth it? 1%. Depends on how much you put into though. Because that crypto is very small. 0.6 cents, I think. Very, very small. So you put like $20. It's like not one XRP. There's like multiple XRPs you bought. It's like 1%. Depends on your stop too. We close below. We're using this as an inversion. Maybe this is where prices go lower. I can see a market maker sell model here forming. Maybe we become bearish here and we just continue bearish. You can use standard deviations to project that, or maybe standard deviation is probably at this area with this right here. So yeah, I can see us hitting the 2 level. Same with this one. Oh no, this one right here, I think. So ES didn't have a fair value gap, NQ did. Or did? No, okay, yeah, no. So it's the opposite. NQ had a bullish one, this one had a bearish one. But at the end of the day, they both became an inversion. Or, yeah, that is correct. Maybe we take out these lows. I see us taking out these lows now if we respect this. It's just a really bearish day today. I don't know how we're going to go into the close. We're going to maybe, yeah, we close bearish. Yes, NQ did. NQ never created. I think on the daily we have a sell center balance here. Okay, yeah, no, we have a sell. I see us next week. I wanted to push up at least to consider go short, but this shit is heavy. Yeah, nah. At least that's what I was looking for. Equilibrium. That's why I had this. I was wanting to take longs, go up here and then short, but I don't even think we're gonna get that, especially today. 15-minute fair value gap. Oh yeah, 15-1 right here. ES probably already tapped into it right here for sure. 5-minute, just sloppy range. No, but yeah, we have a daily fair value gap. I'll be looking for that next week, and then we probably drop. Next week is heavy with news though, so I'm gonna be very careful next week. I would recommend y'all too. And then here we have 2, but I would want the first one again respected. So yeah, that's what I want. Oh no, not on the monthly goal. No. We can't show y'all monthly. We can't show. Oh, we can't show monthly chart. I mean, to short from the bearish. Oh, you wanted to short from the bearish fair value gap? Yeah, no. I was looking, not really here. I think this is too deep into a discount. I would prefer higher prices. That's personally me. Probably this one on NQ for sure, but ES probably not. ES probably this order block maybe hit, and then we start shorting. For NQ, it's like near, not past, it's kind of past the order block, maybe like the mean threshold with this fair value gap maybe, and then we start going short. I think ES1 is a little too close to discount. I would have preferred higher. See, look at this. I'm gonna just call quits at 13 o'clock for 15 o'clock. I mean, I'm just done, man. Done. At 15, I'm gone, boys. I'm gonna go do some other. I think I'm gonna just start my ecom. I'm gonna go research on ecom and crypto train bots, and I'm gonna just go stupid on that. I'm gonna try to pass funded stuff for sure. I'm gonna do some organic growth on those products and just try to scale them, so I can keep myself occupied and read too on the meantime without the market being open. That's what I plan on doing. Even with PM session or New York session is over like 8 o'clock for Forex and 9:30 for indices, all the way to 16 o'clock on both. I'll probably leave. Yeah, I'll probably do some drop shipping right now. I think Q4 is probably the best to drop ship since like the holidays are coming up. I'm gonna get ready, especially for Thanksgiving and then December. Q4 is like the most, bro. That's when everybody starts buying shit on the internet. So you gotta be promoting heavy. Alright, I'm gonna go. Nah, but I think I might have to end stream here though. I'm at the end stream here, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta go eat. Gotta go eat some good eats. Yo, if you're down to talk drop, let me know. I'm in the Discord. No, we can hop on the Discord call and we can talk about it. If you want to show me some stuff. Probably later today. Not right now. Probably after for me, like 5 o'clock or New York time 6, or just probably this afternoon. Probably after the market close, I'll be down to talk some dropship and stuff. I'm in a Discord for it. It's the mastermind, this one right here. But you have to pay. I don't feel like paying. Honestly, I think everything's free nowadays. You just gotta dig deep. So yeah, no. I was like, man, should I contact somebody on here that has good results? But then they're probably gonna try to sell something. So I was like, I don't know. I was very sketched out. I was like, man, should I just text somebody here that I know, or like somebody big in there that's professional? Just ask them, or just buy the course. I was like, man, should I just buy it? Who knows? Maybe it's worth it. Everyone selling courses. Yeah, that's the thing I don't like, especially more than dropshipping than in trading. I think dropshipping they sell more courses on there than trading, but in the stream here. So yeah, I gotta go. Peace.